Alrighty, how is it going, my goofy guys? Also, I'm gonna have to mute the event for a second so I can unplug my mouse to make it wireless again, and you guys don't get all ragey that I make the Windows sound.
Sealed.
That's so unfortunate that you did that as I muted the audio. You couldn't wait 10 seconds, bro? Oh my god. Should have kept it sealed. Oh, let me refund you really quickly. You can do it again if you want. Well, why are my bookmarks not showing? And requests. Yes, where is... Okay, you got refunded. Dawn plus 1,000, true. Yo, how's it going? Gil, Bear, Howling, and Flame. You off today, Bear? You're typing quite a lot. I think you should be working though. You are working? Okay. GG. GG. A little bit of lag on the... Oh. Why? Get a 500. Does it look like it's lagging on stream? Does it look fine? It looks like it's fine on stream. Looks a little bit laggy. I might just restart the emulator then. Nah, it looks a little laggy. Alright, let's try restarting this then. I don't know why it looks so weird. Yeah. Between the clicks, it's like really stuttery, right? Bro, please. I knew I shouldn't have had what I had for dinner. Fuck. Oh my god. My stomach's killing me. Oh. We gotta power through. Hopefully it just passes. Oh, I knew they were gonna be dog shit wings. Oh my god. Play Arknights on the new ad-free dedicated version. What does that mean? Arknights ad-free dedicated version? Okay, looks like the lag is gone. Okay, it looks like it's fine now.
また戻ってこられて本当によかった。中で寝ていいよ。 私が夜番するから。
It doesn't really look fine, but sometimes the base is laggy, so...
ここがあなたが約束してくれた居場所ですか?
We got 3 hours for her, okay.
ああ、ドクター。君は変わらないね。
Now it looks mostly fine. It looks fine, whatever. What do you get at the bottom? Nothing? It's just these things? Okay. Alright, daily single top. Come on, give me something good, please. Please. It's so doomed. Alright, on that note, we're just gonna go ahead and get started with the event then, shall we? MT8? Oh my god. MT5. Whatever. Oh shit, Seth is here and Seth is gone. Good night, bro.
This is a nice number.
Holy fuck. Is that another 50? Yo, Alec, thank you so much for the gigantoid resub. Holy fuck. Number 50. Thank you so much, my dude. Can we get some hugs in chat for Mr. Alec? Appreciate it a ton, my guy. Welcome back to the pod. Always happy to have you. Shit support, as always. Alright, so last time we got through the whole... What was the birthing thing called? The nursery was the thing. Was it the nativity? E33, true. Surely we don't do Legend ZA first. I think it was called the Nativity, right? What was it? I forget what it was called. We went through that whole event though. We've got a bunch of Hellspawn with halos now, and we're in some fairy voodoo world. So event is crazy. Who knows what's happening anymore? I certainly don't. But yeah, here we go. Continuing with 7, Funeral. Hopefully we can make it to almost all of the farming stages. Oh, that was the other thing. Fuck! No, Seth left. No! I forgot to show him before he left. I raised people. Somebody clip this and send it to Seth. I raised Rosemontes. No, I forgot. We got Rosemontes raised. I gotta do our module, but actually, is our module like free? Yeah, IS modules are giga free. Okay, cool. And then Mostima has actual modules. I don't know which one to unlock, so I also raised Mostima. so all the Mastimo enjoyers can stand up. These are the people I'm looking at raising, so... Well, I think Ash is probably one of the top ones. I finally learned how Exu works. So I've learned that Exu S... Oh, I could have just done it here. So I've learned that Exu S2 is like her big skill. I wish I did that one first now, but... Oh well. That's probably the one I'll use the most, because S3 is like, you gotta use your brain. I feel like I would like Lemuin's second skill more. Are you actually, Gil? Oh no. I mean, look at how many modules I have to do. Like, I have 300, but I have one here, one here. I can do Tin Man's maybe. Intel's, like, well, I never did a horn module. Like, I have so many modules I haven't done. From 120 to 65 a week, that's crazy. Yo, how's it going, Jay? I think I would prefer Lemuin's second skill. Consumes one bullet to lock on enemies, and the skill ends when bars. Like, S3 is kind of cool as a big burst wave clear skill. I kind of want her for more general stuff. Need 30 plus if you want to max them all. Sheesh. Oh my god, you have to use her on a specific node? I forgot that. Fuck. Yeah, let's try out Lemon's second skill, I think. And then... I don't think I really... I kind of want to bring Virtuosa. Dude, who needs ground operators, am I right? So apparently Ella is like pretty insane.
At least make each other.
With Exu just kind of... It's funny, Exu is just like a support that is just good for every ammo person, so... Fuck, I have to bring Mostima too. We'll use Calcet later, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Which one decreases her? Attack range expands when deploying, increases SP rate of all casters while SP increases. Does she do that normally? When deploying, increases SP recovery rate of all casters by 0.4 seconds. Wow, she almost gets 1 per second in addition. That's crazy. Reduces deployment cost. Really? The other one sounds so much more better just for a niche to have, but... Her... I mean, she just sucks, right? Like, none of the module's not really gonna fix her, so... The slow is crazy. Does it really... 30%? I guess it does double the slow, huh? I guess it makes her, like, have a decent niche as a slow operator. Okay, sure. Well, I'll bring her for the clears for now anyway, so... Alright, continue on from 7. when her skill's active, it's crazy, right? But the problem is her skill is not always active. Like, her biggest issue is definitely the downtime, right? If I remember correctly, it's like 100-second recharge timer. I don't remember what the uptime. But yeah, for like when you need it, it's nice, but she's just not a good general use case person. This is the place. Enjoy some rest. I need to... What, it's 110? Oh, fuck. I need to raise my Archetto as well. It was funny. Tactical Breakfast, the guy who does the module reviews that I like, and character reviews in general, said that Archetto's singer skin, it's not a singer. Archetto got an idol skin, and he's always been pissed about it because it doesn't fit her aesthetic at all. Like, she's a nun, she's not a singer. So he's always been pissed. So I have to buy the skin for him. I don't remember if I did buy it or not, but he was like, please buy this skin. I thought I was going to the Notarial Hall or the Basilica to be questioned about Arturia's escape. The gun knight who brought you here has other business to attend to. He asked me to tell you not to worry about the Arturia case. Long has Landon Monastery served the holy city dutifully. There will be no excessive penalty just because a single prisoner escaped. Whew. That's good to hear. It was for another reason that you were brought here. There are so many. Would you prefer a quieter location? No, what I mean is, why is everyone in this nursery library? Hildegard scans around the room and sees library and all sorts of outfits, sitting or standing. There's little conversation, only the steady ring of the comfort bells. Hundreds, thousands, too many to count. An entire city's worth of library seem to be assembled here. Since when did this nursery become so large? No, more importantly, why are all these libri here? Don't tell me you have a room full of Peros, a room full of felines, a room full of Lupos. An astute observation. We also have rooms for fallen angels and Sarkaz. Oh my god. It's a zoo. Holy shit. They're just making a zoo of people. You're awfully forthcoming. The Shrine of Nurtury has nothing to hide. At the conclusion of the Nativity, the Curia announced that the Sancta will share the halo with all races. The simplest method is to do it race by race. Do you mean we can have halos too? We can feel each other the way Sanctas do? As you felt the Auber Beast's heartbeat at the Nativity. Why? Why what? Why do we need halos? Uh-oh. She's asking questions, that's how you get dead. So you brought me here not because of Venini, but because I am Liberi? Yes. I'll get a big old light over my head like yours. Go on in, Pag. Huh. Sounds like I don't have a choice, and it also sounds like a wonderful thing, doesn't it? At least it'll be good for your eyes. More than that, I think. If I had a halo, I'd be able to tell what that metal heart of yours was feeling when you kicked Gia out of Laterano. I know you blame me for that. Glad to know that you know. What what? He kicked her out. Maybe things would have gone better for you if that hadn't happened. Over centuries of Lateran history, many have tried to recreate the terrifying high-caliber revolving antique gun that the ancient tombs described. Only you succeeded. That design, which assumed the user could withstand a recoil 5 times that of an ordinary gun, was the work of a genius or a madman. Oh, are you bragging about being born to be a gun knight? After all, you successfully tested my design before ever putting on a suit of armor. I just thought that we were born to be partners. You and I and Gia were always the best of friends from primary school through university. Damn, this guy wanted a threesome. That's crazy. But my first official mission as a gun knight was to exile Gia from Laterano. After that, you gave up gunsmithing for the Apostolic Knights, opened a workshop somewhere I didn't know about, and now I decided to retire, alright? You and your Vappa shrine and gunsmithing. What use do you, Sancta, have for me if you treat gunsmithing like making potato chips? It's a crime to be non-Sancta, is it? Gia got exiled. I get to have a halo put on me. The Libri aren't allowed to live in Laterano the way we are now, are we? The thing with Gia had nothing to do with being Libri. Even if she was Sancta, the Lateran wouldn't allow someone with Eripathy. You don't know shit. Lateran Order and Lateran Purity again? How many times do you think I've heard that garbage from you? Do you really believe in it yourself? Somnius, Dormies, how could you, if you've even thought once about how Gia died out there alone? I admit, I did believe in it, Patrizion, until that day. We got hangovers together, played with guns together, cried and laughed together. Not one in Laterano could clink glasses like we could. But when I saw Gia disappear into the wilderness and you just turned around and went back to Laterano the way you did, that was when I realized we never actually shared a damn thing. The halo is not a bad thing, Sister Hildegard. It's Laterano's blessing on us. I know. From the earliest nomads who followed the bird and beast, the library had always learned from the Sancta, from their ways of living to their ways of thinking. The Libri long for a better life, and they long to be part of the Holy City. We understand that. I know. I told that history to Arturia not so long ago. But there is only one thing the Libri can never learn from the Sancta, the Halo. That is why certain conflicts between the Sancta and other races living in Laterano have lingered to this day. Unable to take part in Sancta empathy, you are troubled by doubts about your faith. You suspect Laterano of being indifferent, of alienation. To help with Landon, monastery's finances, you were away from Laterano for a long time, Sister Hildegard. That is why you may not have sufficient understanding of the situation. You can ask your fellow library. I know how many outsiders who live here envy your empathy. That is why we will now share with everyone. There be no more misunderstandings or differences. We will truly understand one another and eliminate the conflicts and barriers between us. The Libri will become a truly inseparable part of Laterano. I just feel sad. What? I grew up in this city. I know where one can find the best desserts, which alleys have cloud beasts that have a special taste for pumpkins, which buildings have rooftops perfect for stargazing. At Landon Monastery, I made beer and bread with the Sancta Sisters, traveled to other countries to solicit sponsors, and got completely plastered whenever we came back. I took pictures of how their wings went through the backs of their chairs when sleeping, and they played lullabies in the chapel when I sneaked out, so that the abbot would sleep a little longer. I remember that. Actually, the abbot knew, he just didn't want to scold you. I'm a Lateran. I like this place, I love it very much. You're right that I often find myself on the outside looking in. I don't know why the Sanctas, who had been crying a moment ago, start laughing and singing at their cohorts' funerals. But my father was a hunter. Every winter he would go into the mountains with his friends to hunt. As they do. He told me that even hunters who have hunted together for decades can have different ideas when they see the same quarry. They sometimes even fight over it. Everyone is different. That has nothing to do with whether or not we have a halo. You tell me I won't truly become a Lateran until I have a halo. Do you mean to say that I wasn't a true Lateran for the past 20 years? Has my entire life been a poor imitation? It has, Sister Hildegard. You should not see that as a rejection of you or any other Libri. It is simply a necessity for the acceptance of Laterano. I don't care about rejection or acceptance. I just don't think there's anything wrong with my life, and I don't see a reason why I have to accept this so-called blessing. Oh boy. Laterano has already made a decision, Sister Hildegard. It was the first time I experienced a parting, Peg. It wasn't a good feeling. I guess that was when my life started to go off the rails. It's like those popcorn movies, you know? The Chainsaw Guy series, or The Bridges of Michaelian. First Gaia, then you, then my finest student. I exiled her from Laterano personally. I worried too about Fia. What? You're worried about your dear granddaughter might run away and you'll die alone? You all had your issues. I tried to do something, but never actually helped anyone. Did you really try, or are you just lying to yourself to feel better? Maybe both. But there's something you got wrong. I support the idea of halos for everyone, not only because I want to protect the order and purity of the Holy City. You're making Laterano sound awfully racist by putting it this way. Welcome to Arknights, the racist game. A Laterano, where everyone shares their halo, will truly become one and whole. We'll be able to solve the unimaginable calamity that threatens all of Terra. It'll also solve all the other problems we've been having, including... Anyway, I think that's enough sharing for now. Dio gratias, thank God that's over. Hearing all that garbage from you again is making me sick to my stomach. Go on in, Pag. And if I say no, I don't want that light show you've got on your head, and I've got no interest in studying your honorable motives. Pag levels his gun at the gun knight. Just give it a minute. What do you mean? You're a genius gunsmith, Pag, but you're a Liberi. You can't use the guns you make. They're just your calling cards. If you're really that furious with me, give it until the ceremony, then you can put a bullet in me. Once you have a halo, you'll be able to use it. Pag smashes the gun against the knight's armor. Pieces fly in all directions, and broken gun stock makes a dull thud as it hits the ground in the distance, echoing throughout the corridor. Go on in, Pag. Legatus Mostima, Overseer Fiametta. Your contribution to Laterano is much appreciated. Now kindly come this way. Are the nurseries already filled to the brim? The ceremony is about to begin. The matriarch will first enlighten the Liberi, who have lived in Laterano for many years. Then the broken halos and wings of the fallen angels will be repaired. Oh shit. Quickly now, I will lead the way. Interesting. That was like the shortest note we've had this entire event.
No time to waste.
ここに立つのは私の使命。
Holy fuck, she costs 32?
命令を想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Flippers of the Sancta. Yeah, that's why you need the module. True.
どうぞ機能喪失確認。ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にしか収められないんだ。
Oh, it's an elite enemy. She can hit it. That's crazy. Wait, where am I leaking? What? Oh, fuck. She's not hitting the guys on top because she's hitting that guy.
あんたたちは勝つかもしれないわね。けど
Yeah, I was too busy
これから
hogging
私
out
の
over
一
that. I
番容
completely
赦
didn't
な
pay
い
any
ところを
attention.
見ることになるわよ。上から行きましょう。屋上経由の方が早いわ。命令を子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
I got this.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にし
Fuck,
か収
she's
められないん
actually
だ。
asleep there? That's so annoying.
剣を抜くまでもない。
And that will slow them down.
Oh shit, Molinar's asleep there too. Wait, fuck, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I don't know who woke her up, a pog.
命令を想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
あん
オリジニウム鉱脈を混ぜやるべきことをやるだけよ。
Yo, how's it going, Auburn?
命をさらう死を受けてしまえ。くだらない成功と失敗にまぐれなんてない。想像したことある。ウェルス・ディオ・ボーレント。 Mission accomplished.
I'm in. Cardinal Lemuin. I'm afraid you'll have to find another way to address me now. And I was under the impression that the Curia wasn't letting anyone visit me. Isn't that right? I put in a report. I was only just created. It's only natural that I would seek my predecessor's advice. Haha, you've adapted quickly, Cardinal Amos. I thought you said you didn't really have aspirations. Senora, I didn't come to gloat. Our relationship was never cloak and dagger, was it? Sorry. But if you came to ask about Lemuel, I've already said this many times. I have no idea where she is. It's something else that I want to ask about. Did you sacrifice your career only to protect your sister? Or did you truly believe what she said? From the Nativity to the Summit of Nations, something doesn't seem right about all that has been happening in Laterano lately. It's like we've come down with a sort of illness. Oh no, he's becoming self-aware. They're the same thing to me. There's something I want you to see. Amos turns his terminal on and hands it to Lemuin. What's this? Application to join the Legati. I wanted to be a legatus and get assigned to Bolivar. You want to leave Laterano? Why? My wife and I, we had a big fight and I left. When I came back, she had gone on a mission dealing with Sarkaz raiders attacking caravans in the wilderness near Kazdel. She's always been like that, never listening to people. It was winter. I figured she wouldn't be back until spring, and I was thinking about doing something to make up for my leaving. You know the rest about what happened to her. Fallen, exiled, etc. Damn, poor guy. It was convenient that the 7th Tribunal was responsible for national security and foreign relations. It took a long time, but I finally found out where she went. I thought. I understand. What do you mean, though, when you said something didn't feel right? The selection standards for Legati are extremely high. A man of my ability didn't really have much hope, so the application sat in my draft box for a long time, until... You approved your own application when you were created Cardinal of the 7th Tribunal? Wow. What a Giga Chad. Yes. Reverend Patricion said all I needed was an opportunity when he informed me of my imminent creation. I'm sure he meant something else, but this is all I could think of. However, the moment I approved the application, it just vanished. No notice of rejection, no record to be found anywhere. It just disappeared from my terminal. Like it never existed. There is no way the application would have gone through. I would not be allowed to resign like Cardinalate, and become a legatus so quickly. Besides, all the legati have been recalled to Laterano. I wouldn't be able to go and see Aurela, even if I really did become one. For me, approving the application wasn't even about making up for anything. It was just a small, insignificant comfort. Who would want to wipe away such a small comfort? For me, that was enough to make me question if this Laterano is real. Maybe your sister was right. Have you told anyone else? No, I couldn't sleep last night. You were the only one I could talk to about this. This isn't some newfangled interrogation technique, is it, Cardinal Amos? You can trust me, Senora Lemoine. We both have things that truly matter to us. Few things. An interesting point, Senor Amos. By the way, there's an even bigger nativity scheduled at the Shrine of Nurtury today. We prepare for death all our lives, even in a place like Rocca Maria, where everything is washed out by tides of plague and famine. An old man may lick his parched lips and say something to the effect before his eyes close forever. Words as old as time, as they say. To some, they are a eulogy to wish it. An eulogy? They are an eulogy. I would just say a eulogy. A eulogy to wishes unfulfilled. No way, is that an IS reference? To others, an utterance free of regret, but there is a common premise between the two. Death is the conclusion to life. The arbor beast looks up in confusion and flaps its wings anxiously. Indeed, child, your mother will answer no more. She has died. Alright, good job, Gil. The mother has breathed her last. Anduin gently closes her eyes. The fledgling leans over. He is trembling, even the sheen of his hide darkened. Anduin places him on his own knee and looks into his eyes. The fledgling's voice is mumbled. Anduin does not speak the language of beasts, but he can feel sorrow like a current running beneath the calm surface, the fledgling's in his own. Death is accompanied by new birth. When your mother knew that her own life was beyond saving, she chose to leave the hope of life to you. She used her last strength and succeeded. This is your first lesson. Rocca Maria, the town with the clock tower, the abbey in the wilderness, and now I've experienced many such moments, and now I have another. Each experience brings deeper insight. All walk toward the inevitable end. This is why the continuity of meaning is so precious. Death is a parting, a gift from the departed to the living, the beginning of the living's own salvation. Do not fear, child. Lament and remember, I will do so with you. I will stay outside and leave her funeral to you, Anduin. What of the matriarch? She is indisposed, preparing for the nativity to bestow halos upon all the non-sancta here. She sends her apologies. No matter. We have grown accustomed to welcoming new life with ceremony, while funerals are always simple. Tell the matriarch that it will be a little while before I return to duty. Are you alright? The mother's passing was sudden. The child is young and unaccustomed to such sorrow. I must stay by his side. No, it's you the matriarch is worried for. What do you mean? Matriarch said she and you had been with this mother for a long time. She understands the sorrow in your heart. You're a thinker. Every journey gives you inspiration, but also fatigue. As for the child, he is a miracle. He has the strength to emerge from darkness. The matriarch wishes me to tell you that no new life in Laterano will ever succumb to calamity nor sorrow. They will be born equal, they will be brave, and they will be strong. Laterano will see to it. Anduin feels the fledgling Arbor Beast push against his arm. He wants to calm him down, but the fledgling pushes his hand away and spreads his wings. The fledgling takes flight, landing on a comfort bell in the middle of the room, making a pleasant sound. Anduin watches in confusion. He has worn a halo for decades, yet his eyes still struggle to adjust to the fledgling's dazzling light. It flaps its wings forcefully and cries out. He has been with the fledgling day and night. He knows what these movements mean. Fledgling is inviting him to play. The nurturer, who can never turn down a child, stands stunned. He wants to communicate his sorrow, decline this incomprehensible invitation in the most tactful way possible. But eventually he steps up and takes the young Arbor Beast's claw, dancing a waltz in the middle of the empty room, along to the comfort bells. The Arbor Beast's excited cries echo throughout the room. His feathers shine bright under the halo, showing its sheen unreservedly in the spinning circles. Their steps grow quicker, and Anduin looks toward the body of the deceased mother, trying to ascertain his own emotions, and he realizes with a start. I was gonna say, this isn't the second event in a row we have with people dancing in it, but it's 2 out of the last 3, which is odd that it's happened twice, but you know, whatever. He is no longer sad. He is joyful as the fledgling. He is beautiful as the fledgling. He sings and dances for the future with a heart full of hope, just like the fledgling. Their spinning steps draw beautiful circles on the ground and in the air. Is this what Sancta means? Only the instinct to avoid pain, but no right to sorrow and mourning? Is this the Sancta? Is this the miracle of life? Nobody answers his historical call. His matriarch is bestowing halo after halo upon people in the Hall of Enlightenment. He alone stops in his tracks. He recalls a funeral, one that should not exist in his memory. A field of irises, a child, cruel but sincere confessions and prayers, ringing of bells. Whoa, flashback time? Fallen angel. Still no answer? Hey, Aurella? You don't believe me, you listen for yourself. Ouch, the sound... The sound hurts my ears. It's just noise, I can't make out anything. What's going on, Aurella? You're asking me? You're a gun knight. You're a gun knight. You know more about these things than we do. You said it yourself. I was a gun knight. The static is bad enough. You want to add to the noise, and I know plenty of ways to shut you up. Sister. Don't be afraid, Hugo. Please, Aurella, the children are watching. These Sanctas have come a long way after a terrible ordeal that left them with broken halos and a heart full of fear with no comfort in sight. Okay. I'm sorry, chat. I gotta be right back. My stomach is killing me. Give me 1 second. Hopefully I'll just be back in 2 minutes. I just gotta use the bathroom really quickly. God. Alrighty. I am real sorry about that. Bro, I am done eating spicy food before stream. Holy fuck. I don't know why, but every single time I do before a stream, it just destroys my fucking stomach. Oh my god. We're good now though, but holy fuck. I swear, bro. Ugh. Yeah. I should be good now though. We should be all good. 55 streak. Very nice howling. Alright. I'm so sorry about that, guys. Holy fuck. I knew I wanted to try something new tonight, and that was such a bad idea. I knew I should have just had like some fucking pizza or something, like usual, but I was like, oh, let me try this wing spot. And I just did not like the wings. I knew the batter was dog shit, was not gonna agree with me, but okay. Let's reset. Hopefully we should be good now. Maybe like in a half hour I'll take another break. Use the bathroom quickly for a little bit, but I'll try to do it not in the middle of a node, so. Alright. Where's the bad when hot players do hot ones bad? Oh yeah, true, I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna flashback back to Fallen Angels with Arella. Sister, don't be afraid, Hugo. Please, Arella, the children are watching. These Sanctas have come a long way after a terrible ordeal that left them with broken halos and a heart full of fear with no comfort in sight. The intercity net of Laterano has always been... Oh, this isn't a flashback? Oh, I thought this is what Anduin was talking about. Okay. I see. The intercity net of Laterano has always been very stable, with dedicated personnel performing regular maintenance on communications equipment located in settlements outside the city. Interesting. This emergency communication post is only 3 kilos from the Lateran city. If any one of them is still working, this would be it, but I've sent a dozen hails through the special channel with no response. Is Laterano really done for? Huh. Could you try a few more times, Arella? You look even more nervous than them. Do I? Nueda does not say more. A few children come over and grab the hem of her dress, staring forward with her. The white walls of Laterano are already visible from the settlement. Impeccable as the clouds, it looks like the abode of a holy spirit who accidentally ventured into the mortal realm, a miracle that should not exist. The pilgrims are but a stone's throw away, dusty and tired. Their broken halos and wings seem even darker in this wilderness. The pilgrims have reached the end of their journey, but it is truly the end. But is it truly the end of their suffering? That's it, Laterano. Looks like the people in there can hardly even fend for themselves at this point. Get your things, we're going in. You're right, we can't wait here forever, let's go. But if we enter the city without the Curia's permission... Tell me, did we fallen sinners ever ask the Curia for permission when we decided to return? Don't tell me you came back to repay Laterano's kindness. I'll put you first against the wall. Stop. You must not enter Laterano. Look who we've got here, a notarial hall executor. Are you Arella? You know who I am? I looked you up in the notarial hall database after receiving your message. Orella, former citizen ID LC 0073458, former captain of the 3rd Gun Knights. You were tasked to escort a Lateran caravan through the northern wilderness in the winter of 1090 when you engaged a group of Sarkaz mercenaries in combat. You completed your mission, but the nomadic abbey encountered a small-scale catastrophe on your way back. The Sarkaz prisoners attempted insurrection and were executed on the spot by you. When a fellow gun knight attempted to record the events truthfully in a mission report, you threatened your cohort with a gun in order to hide your excessive use of force. In the chaos that ensued, you killed your cohort, resulting in you being stripped of citizenship and exiled from Laterano for life. And what of it, Senor Executor? Are you trying to remind me that Laterano will never forgive my sins? Look at the hundreds of people here. Some are fallen angels who are exiled like me. Some are Erari, who left the Holy City for different reasons. Some of them have never even seen the Holy City, growing up in a cesspit like Bolivar, yet still believing in the tenets of Laterano. Have you not seen their halos? Are they fallen or are they sick? They've crossed mountains and rivers to come here, for an explanation, for any comfort they can find. And all the Lateran does is send a single executor to stop us from entering? Oh shit. More and more what is this word? Means to air. Okay. More and more Erari Sanctus gather surrounding Federico, pointing their weapons at him. You'll keep us out because we left Laterano for too long and forgot how to live like other Sanctas. The law punishes sinners, but what sin did I commit when all I did was live 20 honest years in Lithanian? If the law is that cruel, then it's not us who should be punished. It's you. You and your cohorts, tusk beasts of the law. I fell because you punished an innocent man. You've never used your power for good. Federico watches the crowd quietly. The street lamps have lit in an inopportune time, casting eerie colors upon their faces. Fear, anxiety, anger, confusion, panic. All of these emotions come together to twist their visages. Their hands tremble as they hold their weapons. The tension is palpable in the air. Federico is confident he can take out their leader quickly and suppress the rest by force, bringing the situation under control. He has always done so. It has always worked. Federico is an outstanding executor. He has been with the Notarial Hall for 8 years. He knows what he is doing. This is his 3rd year as a saint. Other than a burnt flower and a few chance acquaintances, there is no one to guide him or instruct him. Slowly, he moves his hand away from the gun at his belt, making sure the tense crowd sees it, while his eyes never leave them. I did not come to repeat the judgment that Laterano once passed upon you. I am not here as a representative of the Notarial Hall, the Curia, nor any other official Lateran organ. The reason you must not enter Laterano is because the city is currently affected by anomalies beyond comprehension. Your presence may cause the situation to further deteriorate. I will explain, but I will need time. Arturia, you should not leave the Holy City. Don't worry, I met the doctor, and I am here on the doctor's instructions. The doctor's discovery confirms our hypothesis. All of Laterano is caught up in some kind of dream, but the anomalies in the dream are being reflected in reality. A calamity has descended on the entire city. Like the Kagareich invasion of Zwillingstern after the disintegration of the Witch King's pavilion? Maybe, I don't fully understand it myself, but there is no doubt that millions of Laterans are being caught in a struggle between reality and illusion, and we need help. The Violators and Arari. A chance dissonance is often the beginning of an interesting variation. I concur with the Doctor. However, if the calamity has engulfed all of Laterano, they are likely to enter the dream the moment they enter the city. That's why I came looking for you and I brought my cello. I brought you my cello, right?
このまま戦い続けて暴走のオリジニウムを全部爆破し尽くしたら家に帰ってぐっすり寝てやるんだから家ねまたカズデルを作り直さなきゃ
Temporarily reduces all your units' attack speed. Oh, we finally started fighting the shrine people. Yeah, that was my first thought as well, Howling. Give me 1 second, I just gotta close. Ugh. Okay. Oh, is this a farming node? Hell yeah. MT8 pilgrimage. Oh, I think I have to deploy a guard on this one. I can't, bro. Over here, Doctor. Squeeze in a bit so this dessert cart's in front. Finally, a chance to catch my breath. What dessert card is this? You must be here for the ceremony, Senora. Would you like to try my ice cream? Before Monster can even refuse, the little girl gleefully shoves a cup of ice cream into her hands. It's not a flavor you can get anywhere else in Laterano. I can take her out, nobody would notice. Bad Monster. As Monster gives you this paranoid suggestion, she plops a spoonful of ice cream into her mouth without thinking about it. Wow, that's really good. Could you tell me your name, kid? It's got my answer for me, Confessor. Da da dee dee da. I'm called Edida. You named yourself after the dessert cart's music? Don't be silly, I customized it to sound like my name. Aren't you scared of this lady? Ida? Wow, I've never heard a confessional speak like that before. It's the latest model. Were you helping cover for us just now, Edida? Yep, because all of Laterano needs to change. That's what you think too, right? Was I just imagining things? You're the first person to say my sugar-free carbonated water-flavored ice cream was tasty, Senora. Wow, that sounds awful. Well, that explains why it's so refreshing. Mama and Tata were right. This is a rocky road I walk, but I finally found a little bit of success. Mind explaining a bit more? Desserts connect every Lateran, but if you eat too much sugar, not only are you going to get bad teeth, even your halo will start getting cavities. Kata's a dentist. Every time he says that, people think he's just trying to get more business for his clinic. But right now, my halo kind of feels like the rotten tooth I just lost. It's making me feel not so good. I believe it's the Lord giving me a revelation. So I'm going to practice what I preach. I'll change Laterano's eating habits and rebuild our connections with the power of sugar-free ice cream. Oh, fuck chat. Oh, god damn it. Alright. I'll be right back again. Hold on one second. Hopefully this is the last time I have to be right back. God damn it. Oops, wrong one. Okay. Well, I don't know if we can really afford to do another 10-minute break, so hopefully we're all good now, but yikes, bro. It's supposed to be a nice long stream. Reading most of the event is just turned into me dying. Fantastic. Oh, should just eat something. Okay, hopefully we're good now. That's a grand idea you got there. Mind if we take a walk together? I'd like to hear more about this connection between Halos and Tooth Decay. Okay. We should be able to avoid the guys chasing us with this kid around. You need to get in touch with XU ASAP, Doctor. I'm trying. Hey there, leader. Sounds like you were able to loosen that comms control thingy since we're having a long distance call and all. Oh shit, yo, how's it going, Yuya? It's not entirely a good thing, XU. That means the calamity in reality is getting worse. Yeah, I figured as much. The way you explained it, leader, this big ugly building really is poking up out of Laterano streets and it's spewing out haloed monsters to chase people around. Sounds like reality is a lot scarier than the dream. What you said is what I saw, XU. But some people are starting to wake up. Interesting. Man, this is way too complicated for me. Just tell me, what's the worst thing that might happen? Laterano might stop existing entirely. Ooh, yeah, that's a really big deal. Well, no matter the situation, I can still find the jerk behind all this and free everyone from fake Laterano, right? We're limited to keeping you clear-headed and free to move around. Got it. Leave Laterano's troubles to a Lateran like me. Oops. Gotta keep my voice down. The grand nativity's about to start. It wasn't easy finding a chance to sneak in. Hehe. Monster and I will keep eyes off of you. Say, how did the two of us meet again? One of Sora's releases, Texas's birthday party. That time Penguin Logistics crashed into the Lungman offices while cracking down on the Bloodhammer gang? Or was it that time I was planning on stealing a few thick old racing beasts when I ran into you on your way to buy their freedom? I don't think it was any of those. Must have been, what, 5 years ago now? Well, here's to yet another beautiful partnership, leader. Stay safe, XU. She does call us leader instead of doctor, which is funny. Everyone is in position, Reverend Patrizion. Next, we will coordinate with the Shrine Patrol to clear the surrounding streets, lock down in the intersections, and ensure nobody is wandering about. What is this music? Gracias. Every gun night gathered together, our ammunition allocations and fire restrictions fully lifted. There's never been so big an event in the history of our order, has there? The nativity is of great significance to Laterano. The black snow on the ice of Sammy, the hole in the sky above Lethanian, even the raging tides that dash against the coast are all in alignment with the true calamity that has been prophesied. Imagine how terrifying such a disaster would be. When that time comes, 200 odd gun knights taking to the field would be like a child throwing stones into the sea. I fear our holy city, which has stood tall for millennia, will fade away. The Pontifica, Corps, and the Notarial Hall are still pursuing Lemuel and her co-conspirators. There is something else you must know. The Nurturer who is guiding Mostima and Fiametta was just attacked. Would you like to go and check the scene, Reverend? No. My post is here. The time has come. All our Liberi brethren, please go to the Hall of Enlightenment. The time has come. Over here, please. Once the other races have been bestowed their halos, the matriarch shall mend the broken halos and wings of the fallen angels, so that we may all regain empathy with our people. It has begun, matriarch. I thank you all. You have forsaken nearly all rest since the establishment of this shrine. There have been many mishaps since the last nativity. We must advance our plans. This shrine's mission must be seen to completion as quickly as possible. To this day, we have walked the same path, matriarch. There is something we realized long ago. Oh yes, there is one other thing on my mind. Today's ceremony is all about bestowing halos on the non-sancta, rather than a birth. So why are we still using the name Nativity? Is there a better term for it? The Nurturers lead the peoples of various races into the Hall of Enlightenment, converging towards its center. The grand procession is like a herd of migratory beasts, yet none speak a word. There is only the rhythmic tinkling of countless comfort bells. As if in response, the matriarch lifts her head toward the crowd. Henceforth, all who are sheltered by the holy city shall share one destiny, entwined into a singular whole. Can this be called anything but the rebirth of Laterano? The crack of shattering glass cuts through the calming chimes of the comfort bells. A bullet from a sniper rifle, its source is unknown, but it flies straight for the matriarch's sightless eyes. Blinding sunlight seeps in. What? Someone just headshot her? That strange couple at the door. Looks like they're deciding where to go to dinner using a roulette wheel. Interesting idea, isn't it? Mm-hmm. So they're the ones who wish to adopt you. But why won't they come in and tell me that themselves? Oh, I get it. They don't want to put too much pressure on me. Now, why do you think that? Because they're pretending to fiddle with their guns while actually looking our way. Haha, nothing ever gets past you, does it? Yes, I reached out to them before they came here. Your parents were in that caravan raid, and the Notarial Hall's been trying to arrange things with a few families for the better part of a year now, but nobody's bitten yet. You're the strongest child I've ever met, Hen, but you've still got a long way to go, and we can't let a kid live all by herself. I know, Senora. I'm not annoyed or anything, it's just if I'm going to accept the kindness of others, I'm gonna have to be a good kid myself. It's really, really important. Well, the long and short of it is, they wanted me to tell you that they really like you. I also think they're really... Can I have a week? No, 3 days, I'll think things over. Once I make a decision, I won't go back on it. She has a decision to get adopted? What does that mean? Is this the one that feels right for you? Oh, she's so smart, kid. Oh my god, she's so precious. What the fuck? She's so cute. Mm-hmm. Whoa, a sniper rifle. If it was me, I would never choose that one. Oh my god, she's so small. Wait. Bro, they're so adorable. Holy fuck. No, when it's my turn in a few years, I'll pick lots and lots of guns. Haha, sounds good. Well, I have to remind you that this fellow's been sitting here for a few years now. Never been picked. Best think it over. It's really quiet. No, what I meant was this sort of gun's different from the others. Truth be told, it's not very suited to you lively Sanctas. When you're on the battlefield, you won't get many chances to fire it. You'll have to make every shot count. Whether you're trying to protect something or destroy it, you'll need to have a sharper eye, a sharper mind, and take on more risks and costs. Because you can pull the trigger or let it go, but you can't afford to hesitate. Today is Lemuel's birthday. Today she chooses her patron firearm, giving even more meaning to this already extremely important day to the Sancta. The gunsmith speaks with all seriousness. Her mother and father behind her and all her friends are silent. Even the ever vivacious Lemuel keeps her mouth closed like a good girl for once. Despite the silence, Lemuel knows they're all looking right at her. This is the one, Master Pag. Please guide me through selecting the other parts. Nice! You don't need to worry about it not having the chance to fire, Master Pag. You could smack people real hard with a gun this big, and my sis is super strong. Whoa. Outfit change, question mark? Through the spiritual light, even the darkest stain can be cleansed. With a pious heart, even a savage monster can wade out of the mud. Ah. Put that down, Captain. I've got you in my sights. You're unstable. I can sense it. Calm down. That thing's affecting your mind. It's evoking your disappointment in Laterano. I know you submitted your resignation before we left, but even if you're determined to return to the wilderness, right now you're still one of us. Think about the fried cheese we ate before we left, okay? Think about that foul beast hat Fiametta got you, the soft and downy one. My disappointment in Laterano? No, far from it. He showed me how Laterano can save everyone. None of us know if what you're seeing is the truth of reality or illusions and lies. Monstimil will be here soon. She has a way to get that thing off you. We can start looking into its secrets afterwards, alright? There is no afterwards. It's fading away. I must hold on to it. You know, it's no illusion, Lemuel. It's certainly not lies. You saw those people locked in stasis outside of time, down in the underground palace. Those who do not die yet do not live. You heard what that mad Sarkaz said to his shadow. The future shall have no secrets. So you should understand what we found is the key to time itself. What I saw was a revelation, a future where even the most savage of monsters can be saved. Your arts are running haywire, Anduin. That thing's eating away at you. Is it the book they're talking about? If the future exists, I must find the path that leads to it. I won't let go. I need to know more. Anduin keeps his grasp on the oddly shaped staff. Okay, I didn't see a staff there, but sure. Light condenses into solid form and engulfs the entire cave. I have a lot of chances to pull the trigger, Lemuel thinks, but amidst the chaotic rolling waves of emotion, Lemuel finally finds the thread of rationality running through Anduin's mind. They have broken bread with one another. They have built bonds with one another. Wait, he has Mostima's weapon? Am I supposed to know? Am I supposed to remember this? They have built bonds with one another. The lock and key things mentioned in her module. Oh. I never did her module, so. They understand one another, entrusted their lives to one another. Their empathetic link was stronger than any other. In that final moment, Lemwing confirms her friend has not been swept away in that unfathomable chaos. She loosens her finger on the trigger. Damn it, look out, Lemuel. Ha. Kef? Matriarch of the Shrine of Nurtury. Hit. The rooftop wind whips wildly at the sniper's cheek. She does not blink, her hand doesn't move in the slightest. She hears, she sees, she thinks, she judges. She doesn't have many chances to fire. She has to make every shot count. She can pull the trigger or let it go, but she can't afford to hesitate. Before that crucial moment, she and her gun do not speak. Lemuin the Silent. She looks through her scope once more, double-checking what she sees in her sights. It is proof she pulled the trigger. Compared to the ones in the vast lands, the statues oft seen in Laterano are the more incomprehensible cardinal. Paradise has shaped our faith, so peculiar that it has become somewhat distorted. The souls of the living praying for survival as they traverse catastrophe and suffering, such as the most basic face of faith. No, there's never a dull statue in Laterano. By life is faith-shaped? What does that mean? Gun-wielding saints towering over the streets do not represent disdain for calamity and suffering. We've simply chosen to take up a different mindset when confronting them. Through her scope, from far in the distance, Lemuin can finally see that all the statues in the shrine, their heads bowed. Through her scope from far in the distance, Lemuin can finally see that all the statues in the shrine, their heads bowed and their hands clasped, are facing only the pious matriarch as they pray. Kef, if she really is a horrible monster, then it's unlikely a bullet will do any real damage. But at the very least, it'll let the people in the shrine see what's so unnatural about her and create an opportunity for you. Hell. Did we know that her name was Kef? What the fuck? It's like my name. The rest I leave to you. Senor Amos. Senora Lemuin. We literally made that joke. I was gonna say, it sounds familiar. Oh well. I don't remember when they called her Kef for the first time. Senora Lemuin, my location has been compromised. I'll come back you up right away. No need. The Shrine Patrol is already here, and the Gun Knights too. There's a lot of them. I'll hold down the street corner. Get yourself out of the building before they surround the palace. The place. What about you? It's too late for me. They started firing. Looks like our deduction was right. This cannot be a place just for birthing babies. Anyway, did you take care of the target? Yes. Got her in one. That's good, that's good. Ha ha ha. At least this way I managed to save a few people, stop a few things that needed to be stopped. Can't be useless forever now, can I? Well then, Vale, go do what you need to do, Senora Lemuin. 07 to Amos. Actually, I've got a question I want to ask you. Funny, it's only once you can't hear it that I finally dare to ask it. A glitch in the comms terminal must be keeping the line open, and so the man goes on at length, chattering into the microphone. Lemuin hesitates for a moment, then chooses to be silent. Was I really that useless? I never thought about it before, even though... Oh no. Just knocked my John thing over. I never thought about it before, even though it took nearly all I had just to become a small-time investigator for the 7th Tribunal, and I never got a promotion during my decades or so there. It seems us Laterans never doubt ourselves on that front. It's like we naturally have 100 million ways to keep ourselves happy and satisfied. I know someone who made sticks for lollipops. He'd take several types of paper, tape, and twist them together into rainbow-colored sticks. Made nearly no money out of it. He did it simply because he knew children loved them. But ever since I found out Arella had been banished from Laterano, and there was nothing I could do about it, I haven't been able to feel even a microsecond of satisfaction with myself. You're completely useless, Amos. That's all I could think. Like how you can never forget the taste of the very first terrible dessert you ever ate. I thought that maybe with a few more years I could use my seniority to muddle my way to the Legati and go on a trip to Bolivar. I couldn't save her in the name of Laterano. Not even I can forgive her for what she did. I'd just want to see her again and apologize for that argument we had. After so many long years of waiting, I finally got my chance, but it was all just a dream. A dream's fine, too. If it's all a dream, then I don't have to worry about anything. Maybe getting shot here doesn't mean anything in reality. When I was younger, I got 5th place at the 7th Tribunal New Joiner Shooting Competition, you know? I even met Arella that day at the range. It's a shame we weren't able to save each other. Poor guy. I'd say that at the very least, you're a great investigator, Amos. Oh, you were still on the line, Lemuel. It's time to wake up. Is the funeral complete, Anduin? It is. The Hall of Enlightenment is this way. You seem to be going the wrong way. Am I? The nativity has begun and the matriarch is waiting for you. Where are you planning to go right now? Your emotions are rather unstable. No, I've never felt more clear-headed. I'm not going the wrong way either. I ask that you accompany me to see the matriarch, Anduin. Looks like we arrived right on time. Mostima, Fiametta, you... What, am I supposed to be like the other Liberi? Pushed back into the herd by the guards no matter how I protest? Or should I be really looking forward to seeing if my halo gets to be a square or a circle? Speaking of, I'm curious how they're going to mend the fallen angels' halos. Mostima? Sorry, got sidetracked. You owe us an explanation, Anduin. Gathering up all the non-sancta, forcing changes on their bodies. I thought this sort of stuff only happened in those shady Colombian tech companies full of mad scientists. Is this what you meant when you said it was about the future, about a possibility for Laterano? Is this what the matriarch promised you? I have strayed from my path, that I cannot deny. Laterano wove a beautiful dream for us all. I was trapped too deep and took too long to awaken. Still talking nonsense even now. The other guards will be here soon. Damn it, do you think we can get close to the matriarch if we use him as a hostage, Mostima? Maybe. She does trust him a lot. I'd be a little worried if we left it all up to Elle. I can sense a multitude of emotions growing by the second. The number of people with empathy in this shrine is increasing. The nativity has begun. It's no use, even if you subdue the matriarch right now. We must go do what we still can. I'll think of what to do about this ceremony that should not exist. But it's likely to lead to great chaos. It should buy you the time to evacuate our people. What's your plan? Why do you think we'll trust you, Anduin? Seriously, a babbling lunatic who already betrayed his friend once, saving everyone? You don't need to trust me. Pity will not save the people. I don't have that kind of power. All someone who has walked the wrong path of obsession can do is to save himself. Wait, Anduin, take this. A bomb? Elle gave it to us to draw the guards' attention. But if you really are going to stop this ceremony, that shouldn't exist like you said. What the word said just jumped down a line. You'll need it more than us. Anduin walks past the pair, heading straight for the depths of the shrine. His steps are slow, but Fiametta makes no move to stop him. You okay with letting him go? He's reliable when he sticks to a handful of words, instead of a full-on parable. True, true. The situation's too damn weird. Not like we have any better options at the moment. There's a whole lot of people coming this way, probably chasing Anduin. I'll buy him some breathing room. I'll get even with him after this is all over. The shrine's very first nursery. Once with a heart full of hope, it was here he tended to an unfortunate mother day after day. Now the child she left behind has clambered up onto a comfort bell, the sparkling droplets of water on his freshly washed wings refracting the lamplight, just like a dream. The Arbor Beast does not mind his caretaker's prior outburst. He calls out happily as always, inviting Anduin to play with him. Insignificant trifles and grandiose feats are but a hair's breadth from one another. You have labored for many years over this grueling journey of yours. You should not let such a meaningless difference stay your steps. I will need you to lift your spirits, for aside from caring for this mother and child, there are more deeds that must be done. An insignificant nurturer, a heaven-piercing shrine. The former could grit his teeth, harden his heart, and refuse the young beast's invitation, but this minor act of rebellion would do nothing to shake the foundations of the latter. I should be doing more. I must do more. But how do I shake the pillars of this shrine? How do I erase a miracle that has already occurred? The Shrine of Nurtury, this towering edifice, was not built in a day. It began as a simple, ordinary nursery. Our nursery. Did we start with the blueprints of such an imposing shrine? No, we merely wished for a safe, comfortable room for that mother. And yet, its frenzied evolution led to what it is now. That is how a future where all are saved can sprout from our faith. This was where the very first nursery in the Shrine of Nurture. This was the very first nursery in the Shrine of Nurtury. This was the starting point of this grandiose building. This is where you and I placed our faith. And so, Kef, I'll tear my faith apart. Anduin examines the bomb Mostima gave him closely. It has been imaginatively cobbled together from all sorts of daily necessities, its face decorated with a bright splash of graffiti. He cannot remember what the girl who made this looked like. They might... What? They might have met once or twice, they might have never met at all. He can only remember Lemuel recounting her deeds countless times over. I was never alone as I sought a way through this trail of thorns, was I? Without the slightest hesitation, he lights the fuse. Wait, what's gonna happen to this guy? I understand that you are no longer sad and suffering, my child, but do you not sense danger even as this room is about to explode? Or are you simply uninterested in this as well? Does Laterano no longer need us to feel fear? The Arbor Beast flies down to the ground, rubbing against Anduin's trousers in confusion. If we cannot feel fondness, fear, or torment for all that life has to offer, how can we speak of revering it? I should have asked you this, my child. But it was I who brought you here. You can even say you were born in answer to my vision. This is our penance, a lesson for the both of us. Anduin bends over and cradles the Arbor Beast into his arms. That gunshot. I'm so very glad to hear the sound of your gun this time around, Lemuel. What the fuck? That's fucking crazy, bro. Sparks bloom wildly across the nursery. A giant comfort bell clatters as it falls, its sonorous notes adding to the clamor. The explosion engulfs the room, devouring the graceful balance of light and shadow. Was this realm a dream or an obsession? Once you had a flock of brothers and sisters following behind you. They were rejected, harmed, insulted, desecrated. They named you Guide and walked the long path with you. Yet here in this La Tirana, which you believed equal and selfless, you forgot them. And so I ask, how should this community you long for be shaped? How should this holy city you yearn for be rebuilt? What path is it you walk, Anduin? To what answers does it lead? If this is a dream, then I shall wake. If this is obsession, then I shall shatter it. Let us only speak of redemption after that. The flames swallow the entire nursery. The arbor beast flaps his wing furiously. There's no fear in his eyes, as though he is simply dancing. Yet Anduin still covers his eyes out of habit. In this final moment, Anduin hears a bell, clear as day. Are you alright, Matriarch? The ceremony has been interrupted. The entire shrine is shaking, and that explosion just now. Is an evacuation underway? Yes. There is a Libri wearing a Pontifica Cohors uniform and a fallen angel leading our people to safety. Only half of the non-sancta have successfully acquired halos. I will ask the patrol to have them reconvene right away. Like the cracking of bamboo, the explosion reverberates out from the depths of the shrine. The peal of a bell from parts unknown drowns out the chimes of the comfort bells. Chaos reigns as countless people flock to the exit. The towering edifice sways as the blast wave finally reaches the Hall of Enlightenment. Let them leave. Forcing them to stay will only harm them irreparably. The shrine is collapsing, Matriarch. No, what is collapsing is not only the shrine, but also the answer we saw with it. Gather the other nurturers. Everyone must leave at once. I'll have the guards escort you out. The matriarch steps down from the dais. The wind amidst the chaos. She hears the sound of the wind clearly from above her head, where there should only be praying statues and spotless stained glass. Hey, over here. You're not getting away that easily. What the fuck is happening here? Is she like pulling her through something? Also, why does she have 2 arms here and then 1 arm here? The matriarch lifts her head. She cannot see who is approaching her, but her voice has an infectious quality to it. Almost instinctively, she stretches out her arm. I've been hanging onto this window for 2 hours already. If you don't get off that stage, my arms are gonna fall off. Exu holds on tight to the matriarch. The world spins and the 2 of them tumble to the floor. What they fall onto is not solid ground, but rather some odd softness. It is like falling into fog, yet also like falling into water. Exu senses a great force pushing her outwards, one that is definitely not just the explosion. Could this frail-looking woman really be that strong? She forces herself to open her eyes. See, she isn't sure when it happened, but the arm she is holding onto has become the jagged limbs of a beast. The matriarch's gentle face has disappeared under the water. They look at one another across the boundary between truth and lies. On her side of the line, the bell atop the Tower of Revelation rings clear as can be. I did figure you weren't as pretty as you looked early on, but my imagination never prepared me for this. Not even Ancient Forge had anything as crazy looking as you. Well, at least I don't have to worry about ripping your arm off. My friends had to bust their butts to give me this chance. So get out of here there already. You have no right to hide away in a dream. You have no right to hide in our Laterano. Okay. Into battle we go. Oh, fuck. Matriarch attacks 3 enemies. Enemies have been raging a barrier. What? Uh-oh.
ちょっと弾丸ビュッフェはこちらに順序よくお並びください。ハイボルテージバラージュ。オリジニウム鉱脈を乗せた溶岩には絶対ごめんなさい。手加減するの忘れちゃった。真っ先に呼ばれなくても給料は真っ先に
Oh shit, Aya can't attack. I'm like, what's she doing?
命令の信号を実現させたものが特殊 M に君は気づいていない。ナイフを飼う溶岩がどうか穏やかに。
A tooth for here's a memento.
Yeah, I don't know why Geraldo said there was no spoilers. This seems like a pretty big, This seems like a decent spoiler to know that you're fighting her, but... I mean, it's kind of obvious once you start reading that she's the bad guy, right? So... Why are those guys not hurting the dude? Although, why is this guy not taking damage? Oh, there we go. Holy fuck, this Mostima skin's crazy. No! Fucking leaked, are you serious? Oh my god.
Try to keep up.
That fucking, those guys are so fast, bro. Is Hot evil? Yeah, that's true. That's interesting. She's an elite, though. She's not a leader. These guys are so fucking fast. Yeah, movement speed A+. Okay, fine. I'll put down real operators. Okay. Down, Howling, down. She's evil. Don't forget that.
上から行きましょう。屋上経由の方が早いわ。やるべきことをやるだけよ。命令を。私の邪魔をするやつがい
That was the wrong
私もそ
operator
いつに
place,
生きた
but
心
whatever.
地はさせない。いつだってシンプルよ。
祈りは不要です。
A tooth for a tooth.
オリジニウム鉱脈を狙いは私の前で瞬きで
破滅は最もありがちな結果です。
念のためもう一回聞くけど、美しき人の世と地獄のパノラマビューはどっちにしたいんだっけ？戦場って本当にご無沙汰な言葉よ。真っ先ゴスペルロックンロール。
god, Mostima costs so fucking much.
次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。あなたの希望を聞くのは誰なのか考えたことある？いい天気だね。
I like the little, like, wand skill.
あ、ゴスペルロックンロール。くらいの力で十分かな。
His skill's only active for 24 seconds. It's a crazy ass range though. Oh, you see that? Lemon shot the dude because she was in range of Virtuosa. That's cool. A bell tolls. Yeah, I could hear that one game, thank you. Its unending peals echo across the entire city. It rings clear and steady, guiding stray souls towards it. Legend has it, after their long and arduous journey, the saints built the tower and used the ringing of its bell to ward off the devils. Then there rose the Lateran city, its walls of purest white standing fast against the elements, while the bell in the tower fell silent for millennia. Now it cries out once more, scant 2 years since it last did so in response to a mixed blood Sancta girl's song. Senor Nurturer. Are you hurt? Don't move. It was hard enough getting you bandaged up. Atia? Oh, she's the one that's been running around. I was like, why does this chick look so familiar? Was she in Guide Ahead? No, right? She was in Willingstern? Bro, when is she gonna be playable? Is the real question. She's like the cutest one of them all. She's one of Anduin's people. Okay. Yeah, she was like giga familiar. I knew there was someone. You're pretty much half dead by the time we got to the Shrine of Nurtury. We only had time to get you and these kids searching for you out of there. Don't cry, Giselle, Romeo. It was all just a nightmare. We're finally awake. A nightmare? Wounds and nightmares don't follow you to real life. Where are the other brothers and sisters? Keeping watch nearby. Guess you finally got your memories back. What? Want to hear them call you Guide again? Sorry, Patia. It's clear you were just trying to wake a man who had lost his way again. Why did you abandon the Pathfinders, Anduin? We rested in the wilds for a bit after leaving Sanctil Eminium Ambrosi. According to our original plan, we would have passed the Iberian border soon after, back to the land where you came from. We even made contact with the Inquisition, but then you disappeared all of a sudden. That was when the dream began for me. What do you mean? It's just an idea, one without any evidence behind it. It told me to turn away, to cast aside all my plans and return to Laterano. So you're saying you never actually met that blind lady, you didn't go back to Laterano with her for that baby's sake, like you were enticed by something? New gay. This is starting to sound like something a crackpot charlatan would say. I know this is hard to understand, even I don't fully get it. I'll say, there's way too much hard to understand stuff at play here. That's what I'm saying! You in that shrine, you wanted to plop halos on everyone's heads and turn us all into freaks who can't even decide what emotions to feel. Whatever, you managed to wake yourself up in the end. If you hadn't made such a ruckus by blowing up the nativity, all of Laterano would probably still be dreaming. With the boundary between the two sides so blurred, his deeds in the dream should be taken into full account during adjudication. Executor Federico of the Notarial Hall, I have read your file, Anduin Agathangelos. Aga? Is that your surname, Anduin? After the chaos you caused during the first Summit of Nations, the Curia banished you from Laterano. Now you have returned in secret and were involved in plotting the so-called Nativity ceremony. You are partially responsible for the current turmoil troubling the city, and must accept a joint investigation by the 1st, 5th, 6th, and 7th tribunals. Hey, can't you see he's hurt real bad? Besides, I'm pretty sure you've got more important things to worry about right now. You need a hand, Executor? Get us into the city and we'll help you fight. And you are? What is it, Nueda? Look over there. Getting your patron firearm means you've moved on to a new stage of life, Elle. Yeah, come quick, sis. We're taking a photo in front of the statue. I need to go to Lungmen. I need to get a proper explanation from Mostima. Let's send Lemuel off on her next adventure with a bang. The passage of time will bind people together regardless of what they think about it. As long as your lives intertwine, at some point you'll have nothing to worry about. Safe travels home, Exu. She feels herself moving, but she cannot open her eyes. Her back is cupped by something rough, while her mind sinks into a bottomless softness, where even the pain running throughout her body is dulled. Her thoughts flow into a boundless ocean of faith. She opens her eyes. Shit. You've awakened, child. You are gravely wounded. Only by accompanying me will you stay lucid during the transfiguration. While it was you who caused this interruption, we will not abandon you. Much as we once leaned on one another to traverse the devastation of catastrophe. The transfiguration? Do you mean that dream? I'm definitely awake though. Why do you have a halo on your head? What kind of monster are you? All Sanctus have halos, child. So that we could forget from whence we came. So that we could embrace our new lives. This music is crazy. We named ourselves thusly. Thankfully, the passage of thousands of years has reshaped your appearances and ways of life. Perhaps you can follow those tome-bound accounts and call me Saint. Of course, my flesh and spirit have both long become one with the soil beneath Laterano's white walls. What you see now is simply a snippet of code from his boundless program, a specter bearing countless memories. As he sees it, the path of the Sancta began with the Saints, and so it should continue with the Saints. who should lead you beyond calamity and into the future. I don't get a word of what you're saying. Thank you. Where exactly are you taking me? It is not a question of you and I, child, but of all Laterans. Exu strains her neck backwards. Well, okay then. I guess that explains why she had so many hands, huh? Her arms. Is down here, is this the bird dude down here? It looks like him. The monster that calls herself Saint cradles Exu. Following close behind are Sancta, as well as Halo, Liberi, felines, and a host of creatures, the likes of which she has never seen before. Actually true howling. Except I think she only has 6 limbs. It is a grand procession meandering into the distance, its end far out of sight. Exu can sense that these are no shambling husks. Their empathy has not faded. No, it is even stronger than it has ever been. The faith of the countless masses has condensed into a vast sea. They follow behind the saint, to a destination clear in their minds. Not even the saint's travels wrote of a sight so bizarre. Across millennia, has he granted revelation to his chosen few, so that they may question, analyze, and deduce, so that they may point Laterano in the right direction. But it would prove far too slow a process this time. He has never been this restless and uneasy. The master of all things has awoken. Threats nip at our heels. He must carry out his original duty. Because in this calculated future, there is no place for the Sancta. There is only time for him to directly impose what he has sensed on every one of us to force the only solution he knows into being. An even more cohesive community of Sancta, Laterano as it should be. Yeah, listening to all this makes my head feel like it's about to pop. Heaven's sake, all this he, him, his stuff, who are you even talking about? We are on our way to meet him. The foundation of faith, the prime mover. Even the deepest nightmare pales in comparison to cruel reality, child. And with the collapse of the Transfiguration, I fear his actions have been noticed. There is not much time. Perhaps he and I, no, perhaps we still have time to ensure the future of the Sancta. A march, a migration, or perhaps a pilgrimage? A grand procession of newborn Sanctas traversing the street of the holy city with a vigor the Sancta have not had in centuries? How should we describe such a sight? What do you see, Aurelia? There's halos on the street lamps? And the trees, the dessert carts, the confessionals. Am I hallucinating or is my scope fogged up? That is no hallucination. The Shrine of Nurtry still exists in reality. These iridescent projections originate from it. Where the pilgrims go, the projections follow. Where they fall, even inorganic matter will sprout halos. These projections are like a form of unliving executor, redefining Sancta in the name of the law all over. All this time, we're told that whosoever stains the purity of the Sancta shall be mercilessly cast out by the law. And now it turns out the purest Sancta he so favors are actually streetlights and trees? Huh. Haha. Can't believe I'm starting to think my fall was a good thing. If that gaggle wants to redefine Sancta into something nobody can understand, I have half a mind to leave them be. Don't worry, Executor, there's still some of them I want to kill. I agreed to help you fight, and I'll have that fight no matter what. It seems like they really do want to remodel the entire city. If their aim is to remodel the city via those projections, then forming a mass of people is a highly inefficient method. Yet they still choose to gather together even after the dreams collapse. Perhaps spreading those projections around isn't the only way they have. They must have an additional method in mind in order to use it. They must reach a common endpoint. If their aim is... Oh, I thought he was dying. If their aim is to turn all of Laterano on its head, then I might know where they're headed. The Basilica. Oh my god, they're going to the computer. I had a discussion with Pope Evangelista the 11th there once, and I was able to glimpse certain entities to realize some truths. You do not need to doubt me, Signor. I do not. Your file was signed and sealed by the Pope himself. I will bring you there, Anduin. Hold on, Federico. The whole city's gone mad, and nobody knows what the hell is going on. Why should we trust you? Hey, that's my line. If what you are concerned about is who shall hold authority in the situation, considering nearly all present have violated the law to some degree, as an executor, I have the right to press you all into my temporary control. If it is the current calamity that is causing you to panic and deprive yourselves of sound judgment or action, I, Federico Giallo, am the first saint from outside the ranks of the popes. Wait, is he? I thought there was other saints. I do not believe this title has any special meaning, but if you require a reason, then there is none better. The procession will pass through here first as they move from the Shrine of Nurturing to the Basilica. Yeah, I guess the Pope claimed him first. And I thought there was some before him, but damn, that's crazy. Hef, or rather the monster, hey, that's what they called me, has unusually strong empathy. Even the Bell of the Tower of Revelations can do nothing about her influence towards you. Patia, take the other Pathfinders and these Erari away from here. Go in the opposite direction. You staying by yourself? Trust in me, my brothers and sisters, this is the path I must walk. At least change out of those clothes. You look god-awful. Or do you like walking around with blood all over your robe? I don't own many outfits, and I don't know where my old cassock's gone. Here. This. You kept it all this time? Not like it took up much bag space. I don't know. I just felt like this wasn't something I should throw away. Go on, take it. Thank you, Patia, for all these many years. However, we must try to find shelter for these children who have just escaped the dream. Arturia, you and Anduin will require special supervision. I will keep the two of you within my sight at all times. Yeah, that's gonna go well. I haven't even said anything, your beatitude. Maybe you can leave the children to me? I may not be a Sancta or a Lateran, but I am rather experienced in looking after children. Very well. Move out. The foundation of the Sancta? The Sancta's future? Whoa. She's a halo similar to Anduin's. Just me? Do you not trust my words? Why should I? You have no reason to, true. Much as how when we first gained the name Sancta, we could never have imagined our community would become one of explosions and desserts after all these years. Halos, empathy, guns, wall of purest white. Do you believe the law innate, child? Do you believe the Sancta have always been unique in these ways? Why would I doubt it? You love it. as do I. Faith is shaped by the experience of countless generations, the ravages of time, and the footprints of the teeming masses. It should not, must not be swayed again by the first of the faithful. But once more do the people face down the crossroads of destiny. I have no choice but to do this. We have not sown lies, my child. We have merely hidden some truths, then allowed the rest to become inspirational tales and parables of saints. These texts tell of how the devil's arrival left all things desolate, and how none saw the light of the suns, but for the sancta, they had radiance bestowed upon them by the law. But the angels were born from devils, child. And as for the so-called bestowment, the angels were born from devils. It was not but a chance encounter. I've always thought she had like some horns. In that age, the king sent out his warriors to seek a new beginning for their people. In that age, monsters that crawled the earth longed for a homeland, and so were named... Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't get a... I don't know if you heard the sneeze. I didn't get a chance to mute time. In that age, monsters that crawled the earth longed for a homeland, and so were named Tikaz, a race yet young. In that age, hegemons, who could command raging flames, binding thunderbolts, wild winds, and frigid snow descended upon the land alongside their myriad servants, here to seize the Tikaz's precious home. Thank you, Flame. The flames they threw could melt the skulls of Wendigos. The howling gales they summoned could shatter the wings of gargoyles. Even if vampires sucked them dry, they would be reborn from eggs of fire. Wow, that's like, that would be like, man. Might be because I'm dead tired, but I can't get my imagination working at all. The Colossus cups the wounded Sancta in her hand, continuing onward with a shambling yet steady gait. Her voice is as gentle as it was in her guise as the matriarch. And so she tells her ancient, unprovable tale, like a saint who has stopped to rest her feet, taking the chance to preach to a stranger she met along the road. Exu knows she's not the only one hearing this story, though. The winding procession follows, all while countless people pour in from every corner of the city, leaving the buildings painted, iridescent, joining the ocean of fate. I shall share the portion of the truth hidden from you, child. Once we arrive at the Basilica, the past will be made clear and all shall know it. It is then that the term Sancta shall be redefined. The king's might could not slow the decline of the Tikaz. His weary gaze scanned the land for countless days and countless nights before finally falling upon the ancient silver mounts. And so his warriors set forth, seeking out these never-before-seen argent mountains beneath the earth. With the language conferred onto them by the king, they would conquer them and command them to rout the foes of the Tikaz. To grant the Tikaz the chance to truly become those with the homeland. Before they left, the king took the blood of a bird and beast and anointed the head of every warrior with a crimson circle. The king took the blood and anointed the head of every warrior, symbolizing the mission they all shouldered together. The warriors strode across the land, crossing the most barren of wastes, where not even the hardiest of plants could take root, where not even the most tenacious of beasts could survive. But with their twisted limbs did they aid one another. Not even the weakest of their number would be abandoned before they breathed their last. For the king had taught them this: kin shall not eat kin, kin shall aid kin. What? Exu can barely believe what she is seeing. A scene unfolds before her in an extraordinary way, In the next second, she catches a glimpse of the amazement spreading out across the sea of faces. There is no doubt, through empathy, beyond empathy, the monster is sharing what she sees with all present. Finally, after many days and nights, numbered beyond reckoning, they arrived at the edge of a great rift in the earth. And then they saw... There, floating above the floor of the valley, was a new beginning, one that should not exist in the desolate waste. The pale, petrified forms of plants and beasts dance among mud, spinning about to some rhythm beyond ken. A string of boulders draws them along as they go, coming together to form a great ring. The fragments of the ring pulse faintly with light. At first they thought it was fire, but they sensed no heat, and it seemed untangible. In that age, the warriors of the Tikaz knew they had found the slumbering silver mounts. In that age, the warriors encircled the ring. They attempted to call out to it, to appease it, to command it, to persuade it. They cried out until they could cry out no more, their throats hoarse and bleeding, but to no avail. The ring remained silent. They were trapped in that wasteland, with no way forward and no way back. Time passed until an ordinary Tikaz could not stand it any longer and stood up. She looked at her near-mad, emancipated companions and realized that they would all die of hunger and thirst before the Silver Mounts awoke from their slumber. Instinct overtook her. The stone lance in her hand pierced one of her dying fellows, and she began to devour his flesh. Ew. The Tikaz had no fear of eating the flesh of other Tikaz, but it was the Far Chaser, exiled for refusing to partake, who returned with the Black Crown and became the first king. What? Since then, eating our kin has become the strictest of taboos. But at that moment, one of the warriors handpicked by the king defied his ban without the slightest hesitation. Only through this act would she live. As for whether she lived so as to complete the mission they were entrusted with, that is a tale for another time. But at that time, a strange noise comes from above her head. Exu, no, all the people behind the monster lift their heads, and together with the Tikaz of history, they look toward the sky, welcoming that one fateful moment. In an instant, the surfaces of the boulders within the ring begin to split and peel away, revealing a metal that glows with a crimson light. In an instant, bright halos... Oh shit, you see that? He just added halos and wings to all of them. In an instant, bright halos and wings of light sprout from the black bodies of each and every Tikaz present. It is as though they have always been there, revealed from the dust with a swipe of the hand of the creator above. The warriors did not have the time to ponder this strange change, as boundless vitality poured into their exhausted frames like the surging tide. I'm so lost. Why is the Black Crown mentioned? The Black Crown for refusing to partake. You would think the Black Crown was by one who partaked, right? Because the Black Crown was for the Sarkaz. So why is the Sancta saying that they have the Black Crown? The warriors did not have the time to ponder the strange change, as boundless vitality poured into their exhausted frames like the surging tide. With the greatest of joys did they touch one another and embrace one another like newborn babes. As for the T-Kaz with the stone lance, its point still painted in blood, she looked up at that alien metal and remained silent for a while. As for the T-Kaz with the stone lance, its point still painted in blood, she looked up at that alien metal and remained silent for a while. Is this the T-Kaz with the black crown? Where the fuck did she say a stone lance? She didn't understand why I remained aloof to the words the king had imparted upon them to appease the silver mounts, yet deigned to respond the moment she ate of the kin flesh. Oh, the crown isn't there? I'm gonna need a TLDR after this, maybe. Then comprehension dawned on her. Perhaps the metal would not respond to the king's dignified appeals nor the pleas to smite their enemies, but rather it answered the simplest and purest of ideas, a quiet prayer. For survival. I mean, Howling, they're just like the bastard faction, right? So like, they're probably giga important to this story. Just everyone hates them because they are like the originators. Was that T-Kaz you? The Silver Mountains are in Laterano, and you want to take everyone to go see them? You understand now, child. Before faith became faith, before the first brick of this paradise of tolerance, equality, mercy, and joy was laid, this was the origin of it all. Return to start. Interactive simulation 26 complete. Prior emergency response mechanisms expired. New emergency response mechanism unmaterialized. Simulation result failure. Compulsory transfiguration of Laterano. Continuing operation. Wow, the Pope finally makes an appearance. It's that vision again. Our discussion's has gone right back to square one. Truth be told, I'd really like to head upstairs and enjoy some guava juice and ice cream cone, or at the very least take a nap on the sofa. I can barely feel my lips anymore, or my knees. How long has it been since you started acting oddly, and I rushed over to find a solution? What caused the calamity to speed up so, to the point you needed to throw out all your emergency response mechanisms and instead force everyone to directly synchronize data with you? You forced Laterano to go through such radical change. In time, the spiritual light of the Sancta will be stripped away. In time, will Laterano still be considered Laterano? The sitting Pope Evangelista the 11th requests a 27th interactive simulation. Yo, 27 Bs. Yeah, lots of Catholic terms. The Transfiguration, obviously a big thing in Catholicism. Evangelista 11 has refused to help bring the Transfiguration to completion, now conferring judgment on request for interactive simulation. All the weird creatures are making sounds. These monsters. Neither Sancta nor the others at the Nativity can escape the influence of the Transfiguration's sudden termination. All I can do now is to call everyone to my side and keep your mind steady and free of collapse ere we meet him. As for those you call monsters, they too are Sanctas, and the law shelters them as well. They are newly born, pious and plain. They will aid the people in sweeping away all obstacles along the path. This path will take us past the Tower of Revelations in Pagus Ecclesia, past the Notarial Hall and Gunsmiths in Pagus Michaelian, past the Sunset Chapel in Pagus Saint Marcel, before finally arriving at the Basilica. This route, a familiar one, yes? It is the order the street lamps light up as night falls on Laterano. He has laid out a most convenient path for us. And so I beg you, sleep a while, child. We will have arrived once you awake, and there we shall rekindle hope for the continuation of our race. I see now. You have been looking for an opportunity ever since you awoke. You are still unwilling to accept it. The tales we left behind became the chains that bound later generations. The texts that speak of the majesty of the saints and the ugliness of the devils have been etched deep into your hearts. You need only witness my countenance to raise your gun against me. But no matter, child. You will come to understand who is named hero and who is named monster, who is named kin and who is named alienus. You shall all understand. No! I fell? That's a real nasty feeling. Awesome. Never thought there'd be a way to turn that light out. I don't know if I'm gonna miss it later, but right now it's not too bad having it off. My head's a lot clearer now that I don't have to deal with all your emotions. Clear? No, child. Even though you now know my history, the history of our race, you still wish to make an enemy of me? How can you consider your mind clear? What can I say? It's clearer than ever. You say I've been trapped by those dusty old books you left behind, but they never said anything about having to listen to your ancient Beatitudes ideas. I've been listening to you go on and on for ages already. You ever plan on asking us what we think? The good news is the monsters chasing us have retreated. The bad news is they're joining that weird procession over there. Good thing we talked Edida into staying somewhere safe. Will Exu be able to handle herself, Doctor? I believe in her. The procession is heading for that machine. That monster looks really familiar for some reason. No matter how much she changes herself to look like a living thing, I can tell she's just a program. The collapse of the dream must have cut off her connection with the machine. As a program, all she can do is try to reestablish that connection to restart the dream. Passing that field of irises a minute ago, I saw halos blooming above the flowers one after another. That's completely unprecedented. The goal of that machine and that program is more extreme than we thought. Everything organic, inorganic will be defined as Sancta. Did you see this? Did that just light up with a little angry face? This thing's crazier than when PRTS went haywire. Can you figure out its weak points, monster? Not on my own, but... Can we find a way if we search Calus' memories? Wait, look, that changes! What the fuck? Is it like a little thing that like... is like a little computer thing? That's so cute. Calus, ever since it all went down, you've been avoiding saying her name to me, Doctor. Sorry. Oh, it's yellow. Look at it. In any case, thanks for putting your trust in me. Amiya was so worried before we left. Never mind. At least I managed to get a decent amount out of this operation. The machine is special, Doctor. We've tried to approach it in the past, but the more the law of Laterano was gradually refined, the more difficult it became to try and figure out its nature. Holy fuck, this is the longest section ever. Kalsa did come up with a plan, but even she admitted it was a bit too daring. So what was the plan? It's a really crude one. She never let me do it before. But my nature does give me a talent that ordinary people lack to some extent. Of course, we should also thank our creator's open-minded attitude toward technology exchange. Woo. Okay, this is the first time I'm trying this. Technology exchange. Stand back a bit, Doctor. Routing through city communication post backdoor access port. Special privileges. AMA 10. Temporary access credentials. El Caro 001 Oracle. Decoding complete. Authentication passed. Connecting to PCS system. Syncing computational radiation link. Updating permissions log. If it wants to speed up the changes happening across Laterano, it'll have to remove all of its underlying restrictions and break through its computational limits over and over. Which means that machine should have left itself wide open to me. It won't have the time to limit my actions. Wait, monster! I'm trying to stop it. No, I'm not in control of the process anymore. The flow of information does not come rushing in as you imagined. The clamor of computation has faded away at some point. You and Monster feel a peculiar feeling wash over the both of you. You seem to have stopped at a fork in the road. An old friend appears. Has she been walking alongside you the whole time, or is this a chance encounter? In short, you see her. The color begins to drain out of your surroundings. It is as if time stands still. This is the stage built for your reunion. Already? What? Oh, that's so bad. Thank you for your hard work, AMA 10. We meet again, Seth. Our reunion has come much sooner than I imagined, just as I had hoped. It's gonna cut there. What the fuck was that? What? Bro, we can't end there. So true, Alan. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm ready to buckle and we're gonna be here. This is gonna be a fucking hour-and-a-half note. I'm ready. I might have to refill my water in the middle of this one though. Nope, we go into it. I can't handle this. Alright. Interpretation. This might be the last one we do tonight, but it depends on how long these take. Thanks for the hydrate flame. Loosen up that trigger finger, Fia. I get the impression that scowl is stuck on your face until you get to fire off a few grenades. Thinking about that disgusting dream just makes me even angrier. Too bad it wasn't entirely a dream. Look over there, way in the distance. The Shrine of Nurture is still there. Let's go, Masnima, to the hospital. Doesn't matter if what just happened was a dream or not. We need to make sure that the fact that I'm the first person you thought of really means something to me, Fia. God damn it. She's still crippled. Feels bad, man. It really was just a dream. Lemuin? I'm so glad you're alright. How are your legs? A little sore. What happened? I was running all over that dream until I was dead tired. Getting to sit down is a treat. Alright, the two of you can relax now. What the hell is going on here? It was only my second day after being created Cardinal, and I was headed to the office like usual. It might have been the moment I stepped out the front door, maybe when I saw the shrine. I can't really say when I left reality. It all happened so naturally. What is it, Fiametta? Oh shit, he's back in his trip! Oh shit, the whole gang's back together! Let's fucking go, boys! Everyone's fucking here, let's go! Hell yeah. Salvet, everyone. App. Me when the boys say something sus. Cap. We gotta make that one a sticker. You're still keeping? What are you up to wearing that? A friend kept it for me. You have a very kind junior, Fiametta. He's still not fucking playable. He told me this wasn't something to just throw away. Perhaps today I will finally reach my destination, to be clothed in these vestments as I do. So may be fate at work. Why you... Anduin has an important role to play. Resolving your existing disputes is not a priority. It's been a while, Frederica. I know who you are, and how you like to get things done, and I know that according to the Curia's rules, Saints have the highest authority in emergency situations. But please, give us a little time. Dude, she's so nice to the autistic. Aw, how sweet is she? Please keep it brief. Aw, look at him go! Character development. The last time the four of us got together like this was that fateful mission, wasn't it? It's been 10 years. We reached the underground palace. Fiametta got a distress signal from another team and went to go help them, while Anduin was revising our tactics at the entrance. We laughed as we shared the last of the chestnut scones, an old habit of our team. I remember the day well. I could go for a scone. We were so happy back then. I thought those days would never end. Nobody could have imagined what would come next. You caused all this, Anduin, but you still refuse to tell the truth, or at least repent. Our brief time together may have been one of life's accidents, but it was a precious one. I ruined it in a way I did not foresee. I understand how deeply you treasure that time, Fiammetta. Your love burned so hot, it singed the hearts of those around you. I always wanted to thank you for one thing. You were the one who taught me how to love Laterano. But at the same time, I knew I would hurt you and destroy what you so cherish. I am a villain. It would be just for you to hate me. Are you trying to piss me off, Anduin? Whether or not I hate you is for me to decide, not you. I understand that, and I am grateful for it. I am fortunate to have made a friend like you. Go do what you need to do. But remember, I won't forgive you. I never will. These two are taking you to the Basilica, right, Anduin? It is I who is taking them, Lemuin. Oh my god, look at my happy little angel family. And Fiammetta. Which means you're still determined to walk this path? Of course I am. Remind me, did all those events happened while Exu was away, right? So Exu doesn't really know who Anduin is? I think that's true, right? Poor Exu never got in the family photo. Of course I am. Will it be dangerous? Unknown might be the better word. Have you ever thought of stopping? Whether I am the captain who attacked you or an arrogant, naive nurturer in a dream, my doubts, my fixations, my mistakes, they have all led me here. I cannot stop. Alright then. It's hard to call Laterano paradise the way it is now. That monster running rampant across the city, those strange things she reared, wandering all over the place. Nobody really knows what's going on or what will come next. The three of us need to work out a way to solve these issues and find El, who's gone missing. As for you, your wounds look rather serious. You might die, Anduin. We might die. I know. Yeah, that's true, Gil. We've talked about Rocca Maria, about its bell tower and its rainy nights, about the mute child you buried in Sargon, about the miner's frozen legs you had to amputate in Ursus. You told me about all sorts of places and I remember them all. I always pitied you. I understood many of your opinions and I never disagreed with you, but I could never truly understand you. I was much the same for you. We were both clear on that matter, just as you know how grateful I am for your pity. Well, I am a Lateran, aren't I? That is where you shine the brightest. I'll always remember how you taught me to shoot a gun. Speaking of, where is that gun now? I left it in Laterano. "10 years ago, it was your final mission with our team of commandos. Even if nothing had happened, you would still have left. Which means these words came a little late is all. Right. It's been far too long since that day and I'm glad of it. Gratitude and blame no longer hang so heavy. Well then, farewell, Anduin." Lemuin speaks no further. Mostima goes up to her wheelchair, looking Anduin square in the eyes. "I know what you're about to say. No need to thank me. Farewell, Captain." Fiametta looks at Anduin, then at her two friends. She stays silent. Farewell. Cardinal Lemuin, there are some tasks I must assign to the three of you. You doing alright, Fiametta? I'm fine. Fiametta, this thing might involve me. I know it's not only my problem or Anduin's. These past 2 years have taught me that. Yeah, I should really learn that too. Alright, enough about that. Right now, if what Federico says is true, the most important thing is to act quickly. Good thing there's no arms control in real life. I can blast those monsters as soon as I see them. I'll cover you just like the old days. Wait a sec, Lemuin. Federico just said that Sanctus who attacked them will fall. Falling's no walk in the park. Trust me on that. About half of the people awake in the city are Sanctas. Without their numbers, we won't be able to stop such a large procession. Unless we add in those fallen angels and Eri Federico mentioned. Wait, he said they were pretty emotionally charged and didn't know what they were up to. Not to mention that he's only got temporary command over them. Not like they need steady nerves or pure intentions to help out. Relax, I'll handle them. I'm a fallen angel too. I've spent lots of time outside of Laterano. We got any better choices for Angel Wrangler? Or choices? Wait, if people fall just from being away, why did Exu never fall? Unless there's only people that were born outside this city that fell because they were gone for so long? I need more info on that. It still won't be enough. The situation on the road from the shrine... No. The... What's the word? Arari? How do you say it? Am I blind? Where is it? Yeah. The Arari. These are people that fell because they were away, right? Oh, because they got exiled. Okay. It still won't be enough. The situation on the road from the Shrine of Nurtury to the Basilica is too complex. We need to get administrative permissions for the roadside facilities along the way ASAP. I'll head back to the 7th Tribunal for a bit. By yourself? Don't trust my wheelchair skills? You'll make me mad. Oh my god. Quick, let her rub your ear tufts a bit. Since the two of you have everything planned out, what else is there for me to add? Let's split up, teammates. Yeah, Gil, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't think I know enough about the rules. We have to go now, children. Hugo, help take care of our new Sancta friends, alright? Yes, sister. Where did Senor Nurturer go? Did he stop caring about us? He just has to go handle a few things for a little while. Think about it. We don't know each other very well, so if he didn't promise me he'd come back, why would I agree to take care of you? Oh, you're right. Right. Would you like to hear the story of how the lost Zahiadan captured the Castle of Dreams? Or maybe how the Keshing brought gold to marry the Princess of Gaul, but the gold turned to sandstorm bearing lingodes? Huh? That's not what we learned in history class. They're not stories you'd hear in Laterano. I can tell them to you while we walk. Here, some bread from Patia. You haven't eaten since we got into the city. Making up tall tales for children again, Nueda? I'm curious, do other Kukulkan treasure the knowledge in your heads as much as you do? I've never met another of my kind. If I can turn that knowledge into stories for children with a little tweaking, then it means there's still some use for it. Otherwise, it'll just be a scattering of pale fragments in my mind. You have a surprisingly flexible mindset. Oh, right. Are you disappointed? About what? You traveled all this way to Laterano, to your holy land, but it wasn't apples and fireworks that welcomed you, or a loving god of universal salvation. Instead, you've got rampaging demons. I am disappointed, but not completely. Have I ever told you how I became a nun, Aurelia? Aurela? Keep wanting to say Aurelia. Please do. As you know, I wandered all around Bolivar from a young age. It wasn't hard to survive. My knowledge proved useful on that front. As for my parents, even if I forgot what they looked like, they still managed to fill my head with lots of things. I couldn't understand the more complicated parts. They pointed to the Black Flow. The Black Flow. The far edge of the sea, the depths of the dunes of gold, even the space beyond the stars. They spoke of race after race, secret after secret. Not a good fit for a place like Bolivar. Which is why I hate them, Aurelia. Everywhere I look, I see soldiers fighting over men and money, artillery firing left and right, and Bolivarians caught in the crossfire. And all I had were pale fragments. Until I was 13 when I met a nun. A band of true Bolivarians, guerrillas, had robbed her. She was gravely injured, leaning against a rock and close to death. When I got close, I could hear her singing. Her bandages had fused with her festering wounds. She must have been in so much pain in the final moments of her life, yet she was still so serene. It was a hymn, one that had always been in my head, one that had poured over in puzzlement countless time. Abode of our Lord, font of parental love, he punishes evil and drives out injustice. All shall bask in his love, whether they have scars or stones. That's the end. Until that very moment, when some of those pale fragments took on color and form and came together into something called Laterano. So you took up her habit. I did. Even if paradise is pure and spotless white to me, it cannot compare to the very first time I heard that hymn. Good. Nueda, forget everyone else. Take the kids and follow that Patia girl. She looks like she knows her way around town. Alright, wait, you're staying at the Tower of Revelations? But the executor said, a long since fallen sainta doesn't need to listen to a saint. The night we fled Bolivar, I told you why I wanted to come back. Revenge. I saw that old bastard through my scope just now. He's at the head of the pack. I won't let him go. But we all have our own obsessions when it comes to Laterano, Nueda. Oh no, this is not going to end well. It's strange, seeing the Basilica devoid of people. Follow me, please, Arturia. Here it is. The Pillars of Scripture. Between these two pillars is a slab engraved with the saints' travels. Press the halos of the saint statues in the same order as listed on the slab, then push this wall. I've reported to His Holiness here many times before, but I never noticed this hidden mechanism. Maybe because you've never doubted Laterano. I hope what you're about to see will not sway your faith. Oh? I'm looking forward to it already. Of course you are. Anduin followed the Pope down here once. They had passed the buried bones of saints, past steles and statues showcasing their deeds, walk through thousands of years of Laterano before arriving at the end of history. But it looks different, question mark? Anduin suspects his memories are still in disarray. The former white of the corridor is gone, entirely replaced with the dour, cold sheen of iron. Statues of saints still line the path, but bizarrely shaped lumps of machinery protrude from the walls, engulfing their arms, eyes, and legs. It seems like devils have had their way with our history. I thank you for your warning, Anduin. I would have been much more surprised otherwise. No, this place has changed. Anduin furrows his brow. Off in the distance, he sees a red light blinking faintly. He knows what it is. Do you see that red light? That's where we're going, but we should only be seeing it much further down this corridor. Stay alert. A cloaked guard suddenly appears the moment he sees Federico. He starts firing. There is no room for negotiation. Alert. Repeat alert. Intruder sighted. Eliminating on sight. An ear-piercing siren begins to wail as more and more guards file into the trio's field of view. Their blurry visages hide beneath their cloaks, like spirits in shadow, while their halos shine all the more dazzling. The guards protecting the Shrine of Nurtry and the Dream are now here. This means we're in the right place. Stand behind me. Ah, so we're back here. This isn't the dream. It's obviously still reality, so why'd all the color... It's been erased. Priestess. It's quiet here. We won't be disturbed by all the commotion over there. She stands at the corner, looking out across the deathly silence, completely unguarded against you. But I don't like it, Sif. It's perhaps too quiet. But we have no other choice, do we? She's not limiting me, Doctor. Ami is not here. I can't guarantee I can hold her off, but I'll do my best. Relax. You're safe. I won't allow you to be disturbed by the chaos these Sanctas caused. Why are you here? I thought you were still locked up in Rhodes Island. That doesn't matter compared to what's currently on my mind. Monster enters attack mode. Sorry, Doctor. She might have shown up because of me. I never thought she'd catch on to me when I tried to access PCS. Did you cause this calamity? Calamity? I only see the evolution of a species, the pointless struggle of life. Everything happening in Laterano right now is a product of PCS's autonomous derivations. What the fuck is PCS? Oh, they're saying that's what the law is called. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. All I did was recalibrate it beforehand, returning it to its original purpose. Of course, it has adapted to the oh my god, of course it's all her fault. Of course, it has adapted to the progress of the original project since. Speaking of progress, ours has slowed far behind projections, Seth. Original purpose. Good to know you haven't lost your curiosity. PCS was an experiment developed using bionics, though we were never able to understand its true nature. There is also the risk of it disrupting the subject's cognitive functions when used. But in the face of grim disaster, it was still brought into service ahead of schedule. It can reduce barriers to communication and strengthen the bonds between individuals, all while maintaining thinking abilities and personality. This offered many benefits to our soldiers and scientists. It has been gathering dust since it was left behind on Terra, but as you know, Seth, it is still far from operating to its full potential. What connection does it have to the Originum project? Don't get excited, Seth, I'll explain everything. However, your new companion seems like she has something to say to you. Bad news, Doctor, I can't find a way out of here. If her goal is still Originum, this might be the future of Laterano. As keen an intuition as ever, but one that lacks basic knowledge. This is just a vision of a possible future I conjured up for you using the PCS system. No more time, no more color, a place locked in eternal stasis. It's rare for us to have a chance to walk together, Seth. Come, leave behind these conflicts that have nothing to do with you. No, you're afraid I'll access the PCS system. I sense hate in your voice. I understand. It's because of AMA 10. You're calcit. You left in such a hurry last time. You still have many doubts you have not yet cleared, while I have many conjectures I must confirm with you. Something's strange about the way she's acting. Her expression's different from when she was back on the deck. I could try an attack. Put away those talons. I respect that you've given yourself a name, monster, but I understand your fundamental underpinnings better than you do. If you want AMA 10 back, I can help you, Seth. You know where to find me. I know that's what you want too, monster. Don't get taken in by her, monster. This isn't her real body. You've always clung to the connection between matter and reality. Originum is the language we created, so naturally, I can use it to make my words heard by whoever I want. It is so for you, and it is so for that machine. In response to me, it propagated and created an even larger cache to perform a new round of calculations. The machine operates on its installed logic, seeking the continuation of itself and its community that has achieved emotional resonance. But in your haste, you decided this was an error to be stopped, even though Sanctas regard it as rejection from the law. Follow me, Seth. Witness a true crisis with your own eyes. Every department of the Curia has its own offices. The Basilica is merely ceremonial. There should not be such a complex space beneath it. We must perform one final round of testing. You said you went down a one-way passage before, right, Anduin? But we've changed direction 6 times, and now we're here again. 7, actually. we head back. The three of them return to their former position, a platform, one where the white of a church blends with the black of machinery, wantonly streaked with red light emanating from an unknown source. Disorder, chaos, imbalance, danger. No matter if from an architectural or religious point of view, shape and structure here has lost all meaning. They cannot stop themselves from wondering if they are still in Laterano. Federico and Arturia stop walking at the same time. This is an exceedingly familiar experience. Before they met the Witch King, they wandered an infinite flight of stairs. There is no need to go any further. This is a derived structure that did not originally exist. While I do not know the principles or processes behind it, it has without a doubt warp space here. We are in an incomprehensible maze. He is preventing us from approaching. Who? The god of the Sancta, the answer to everything. Don't expose our position, Fede. I don't sense any human emotions coming from them. Are they really Sanctas, or are they machines here to tidy up the maze? They are most likely the same as the organisms above ground. If ordinary Sanctas attack them, they will fall. The deeper we go, the more of them there are, and the stronger their empathy becomes. We beat back a wave of them, and that just draws in another. We'll end up completely overwhelmed. The procession is moving at a fast pace and will not need much time to arrive at the Basilica. It is highly unlikely Cardinal Lemuin's team will be able to stop their advance completely. We must learn the entire truth about this calamity. We have wasted too much time already. Perhaps I may be of some use. You are severely wounded. I'll leave the patrols to the two of you, but when it comes to pathfinding, I happen to be rather good at that. Light gathers in Anduin's palm. Hearts? Oh my god, baby Anduin. Thank you, Anduin. He's so small, look at him. You shouldn't go so far, Senor. Oh, now it's Senor. Jamie. I didn't see you all day. I only found out you came to the beach after asking around. I just wanted to find something to eat. Didn't think the sea fog would be this thick. Even if there wasn't any fog, pirates roam these parts. You shouldn't leave Roca Maria just because you feel like it. At least ask me to come with you next time. Alright. Speaking of, was that your arch just now? The fog was so dense I couldn't see even my own shoes. I thought I'd be lost forever, but then a ray of light came by. I thought someone managed to repair the local lighthouse or something. No need to be so dramatic. I'm just glad I managed to help you. But Anduin, I heard your people use guns, custom-made ones. I also heard your homeland, that place called Laterano, is a universal paradise. My home is Roca Maria. I was born here and raised here, Senor Jamie. Let's go home. I'll carry the food. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go refill my water really quickly. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. These sections are so long, holy crap. Okay. The light parts the dawn mist, and our quarry's line of sight is blocked. I will show the way. Now's your chance, Fiametta. Got them. Lemwin, Mostima, sweep the battlefield. Understood, Captain. Not bad, Anduin, keeping a trick up your sleeve like that. There's way too many bandits in this group. Without your arts, we wouldn't have been able to resolve things this quickly. It's just an unconscious reaction. It got me and others out of trouble a few times before I got my Guardian gun. Without it, I wouldn't have been able to find Laterano. I nearly forgot you only got your gun the day before you joined the Pontifica Corps. But you're pretty good with it. Can't tell you've never used it before. It's a part of a Lateran's life, isn't it? I should be practiced with it. Besides, as I found out recently, guns and halos are what keep Laterano invincible. It doesn't need this glimmer of mine. Talking about that stuff again, Anduin? Haha, sorry. This operation's gone pretty off the rails compared to the original plan from the Pontifica Corps. Should we write up the details as is? Ah, whatever. I'm sure you'll polish up the final report. But what about the places outside Laterano? How many Rocca Marias, how many lonely islands are there beyond the reach of the faith? I cannot forget. I can see. Anduin? Is it Laterano or... No, there's no difference. If through the spiritual light, even the darkest stain can be cleansed. If with a pious heart, even a savage monster can wade out of the mud. Does that not mean there are no lonely islands beyond the reach of the faith? Then why is it that all I've seen, everyone I've known, couldn't be saved? There must be something missing, something I overlooked. A path. Not a power nor a place, but simply a path that leads from present torments to future salvation. If you can show me the future, you must know the path that leads to it. Tell me, show it to me. The Colossus of Nothingness swims through gaps in space-time. It does not respond to Anduin. The details of that strange yet oh so real sight begin to warp and flow with its silence, and everything it's smeared with a thick layer of clouds. No. I need to know more. Can you hear what I'm saying, Anduin? Put that thing down. No, Lemwin, you don't know what I saw. I can't stop here. Light burst forth from Anduin's hand, like a plant rushing headlong into season. Blooming as if about to wither. He wants to part the clouds, he wants to see the revelation in all clarity. He wants to grasp onto the possibility. From then on, once more did he set foot on a journey, bearing sin and evil upon his back. He guided foreign believers to Laterano, searching for an answer. But he had no time to share what he saw, the truth that nearly shook him to his core. He had walked so many paths, yet what was the one thing that remained constant? He will always remember that year. The year the salt wind buried his home, and the emotions he bore in his heart as he left Rocca Maria. That was the starting point of his journey. The sounds of the Executor fighting the patrols do not stop. Anduin does not hold back as he casts his arts, an endless font of light flowing from his body, winding its way into the depths of the maze. Wait, how is Federico fighting them? I thought if you fought them, you would fall. I'm so confused. How is he fighting them then? Rather than a harsh light, it is gentle, perhaps even dim, like sunlight caressing a patch of autumn leaves, tracing the paths through which they fall. He asks himself, Pathfinder, where does this path end? Until finally, a glaring red light cuts off his arts. Bro's just beating them up. But didn't they say before if you fight them, then you fall? Or is it only if you shoot them? Once he saw this alongside Evangelista the 11th, once he found himself shaken. The light is more icy, more piercing, more dangerous than before. But Anduin does not close his eyes. He knows that Cold Machine is his lord, his god, the foundation of his faith. Oh, you only fall if you shoot, okay? Anduin faces God. He does not turn away. He has sought and he has lost. He has pondered and he has doubted. Oh, fuck, here we go. A sharp pain runs through him. It only takes a moment for his vision to go dark, but at the same time, he hears God's answer. Great. Love this game. Real glad I play it.
Course, engine.
Wait, there's only 8 enemies?
多くの人間には想像もつかないことだろう。
命令の地が崩れていくのを感じる。準備完了。
Those are all fucking files.
懐かしい。いいね。準備はできている。
火山の煙や粉塵には大量のオリジニウム粒子が含まれるので長居は避けましょう。
いや気にさしてくれ。
景色を楽しむ命をさらう石を溶けてしまえ。ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にしか無数の心が交わるハーモニー、ゴスペルロックンロール。星々と共に歌いましょう。
祈りは不要です。ドクターのよう破壊は最も単純な行為です。
思い切りお互いを感じましょ
う。ドクターの要望はごもっともです。
車椅子じゃ鉄骨上でドリフトできないって後悔があるのなら武装解除確認。思い切りお互いを感じましょう。
What a weird node. Yeah. I can only provide first aid right now. Anduin, unrestrained usage of luminescent original arts has irreparably damaged your optic nerves. You do not have the ability to heal these injuries. Once conditions allow for it, you need medical treatment. Don't worry. The path ahead has already revealed itself. We don't need eyes to see the way. Follow the cursor running along the ground. This maze is too complex, and I cannot maintain my arts for very long. Let us go. It's here. Even if this is not the source of the calamity, what lies behind the door may be able to give us answers. Follow me, Arturia. Federico does not receive a response. Ever since he caught up with her outside the Shrine of Nurtury, she's been exceedingly cooperative. But now the black-haired Sancta stands several steps behind him, gracefully drawing her bow across her cello strings with no intention of following him. I really do intend to escape this time, Fede. Anduin is hurt, and you're alone. There's no better opportunity than this, is there? We have arrived at the door to the truth, Arturia. You know that your actions lack meaning. Truth? Meaning? Perhaps. You really are the best of the executors, a walking law book, the first saint from outside the ranks of Pope, truly worthy of the code name Executor. Your rationality, your callousness, even the doubts you hold about these two traits of yours are all in service to the continuation of the law. If that is what the holy city itself is, maybe you're the only one who can understand him. As for you, Senor Anduin, you'll have to forgive me. It was never part of my plan, but when you were using your arts earlier, I inadvertently touched upon the whispers of your heart. It is complex, more complex than those of many people I know, but not particularly unusual. An overly inflexible melody leads them to all become adaptations or repetitions of the same tune. They say, your beginning and your end both lie in Laterano. But you may find yourself alone at that point. I beg your pardon if you've taken offense. Arturia, this offense you speak of, was it not a chance for me to perform a different sort of confession? As for those last words of yours, I would rather treat them as a blessing. They stand as proof that I have reached the end. Ooh, what an interesting answer. Arturia turns away. I'll never understand her. This is a crazy image, though. Not everyone is so obsessed with the truth and meaning behind Laterano. Oh my god, Jang, what timing. You should probably look away. At the very least, I'm not that interested. I got a little peek at him just now. Behind that door lies a machine, right? Yes. In that case, the answer is bound to be boring. Think back to our time in Zwillingstern, Fede. A calamity of similar scale struck the city, and in the chaos, the people lost their way or struggled and raged. At this very moment, there are millions of hearts in Laterano that demand appreciation. If only you turn away now, Arturia. If you turn away now, Arturia, it means you will have to face our enemies in this maze alone. You need someone to lure them away, don't you? Your patron firearm is lost. You have no way to defend yourself. Perhaps I can find a way to turn them into my audience? Don't worry about me, Fede. The Lateran did designate me a dangerous element. Situation assessment high risk. Probability of survival low. Executor decision. You may leave. Time waits for nobody, you two. If you don't plan on leaving yourselves, no need to see me off. Well then, farewell, my beloved little frater. Bro, we're just gonna get blue balled on this note, aren't we? All that pontificating just to say you want us to go help the Curia? Full marks for listening comprehension. No way. And it's not our responsibility, Mostima. Half of the people here were kicked out of Laterano by the Curia in the first place. Maybe it was because they fell, or because of eripathy. As for the other half, they chose to leave Laterano, whether out of despair or doubt. Not that it really matters. Ah, then why come back now? Because our Halo started acting weird and breaking. Is that so hard to understand? We're not a part of Laterano anymore. Alieni even. Doesn't matter if you chose to leave or if you were forced to. We all cut our connections with the city, but even after all these years, its changes still affect us, and they just never stop. Spurcissime. Me. Damn the stupid Halo, damn it. Sounds like there's no way to resolve all your complaints, even if we got every Notor Isle Hall executor out here. That's why we came back, to settle things. Did I tell you to save anything? What? My sob story is that I fell during an accident in the line of duty. After that, I became a legitus, mostly so I didn't have to stay in Laterano all the time. I'm 100% alienist too. There's no one else who understands you better right now, Amici. Maybe the glitchy halos got you seeing Laterano in an extreme bad light, spurring you to come back. If you came back out of hate or pain or despair, then you'd best come with me to block that procession. Because the people who cause that hate, that pain, that despair, they're in that crowd over there. Go ahead, use bullets, explosives, whatever. Get your revenge however you like. Just make sure to give them a hard time. You're all talk, Mostima. Drat, you found me out. But something's gotta be done. Besides, you're already here, aren't you? Hey, Nueda. Yes? Keep going down this alley, then find an empty house to hole up in. It's not a good idea for a lone nun and a bunch of kids to run around the place. This place is a decent distance from where the procession's headed. Monsters probably won't come running here. Are you and your friends also going to save Laterano, Katia? Us Pathfinders aren't that noble. But our leader's chosen to wade into the depths of this disaster. We can't exactly sit back and watch, can we? He told us the place he was going wasn't suited for numbers, so we'll do what we can out here. As for you, sister, I will protect the children no matter if they are from Laterano or Bolivar. Fervent prayers. These freaks started chittering like mad the moment the tower's big bell stopped ringing. It's pissing me off. I don't care what your sales pitch is, I don't want a stupid Halo. I swear, these foes just keep coming and coming. You've got 3 seconds to get out of there, Fiammetta. 3 seconds? Hey, how am I? How was that? Got you in the nick of time. You think everyone can go as fast as you or something? Never mind, the situation up ahead's a complete mess. Even the Tower Revelations bell has gone silent. We've lost Pagus Ecclesia. They'll be in Pagus Michaelian soon. If that monster can flam one of our barricades with a single stomp, I don't think the Notor Isle Hall's defenses will be much use. Blocking them's no good. If we can't use more destructive methods, we might not be able to slow them down at all. Agreed. So, where's your reinforcements? Let's get moving, Amici. I'm sure you've all been to Michaelian before. Might have been for the firearms workshop, might have been for the Notor Isle Hall. The last thing many of you fallen angels did before getting kicked out of Laterano was probably handing over your guardian gun to the authorities. Then, you would have seen those guns toting statues around the doors of every workshop. Come to think of it, the Notorial Hall's got a pair of cannons at theirs. Wait, we don't have the right permissions to get those statues to fire. That's something for Lemuin to solve. Oh no. Alright, get those statues knocked over and their guns pointed at the street. Let's make up for all those gunshots we haven't heard over the years. Holy smokes, your skin can stop bullets? Talk about thick-skinned. Oh my god, shut up, X. Man, an entire volley didn't even scratch you. Last time I felt like this, I was gaming with the boss. He went around back and cranked the difficulty up to max. Couldn't clear it even after spending all night on it. Sure was discouraging. Discouraging? Hardly. What I see is that your attitude and emotions are unaffected by the shattering of your halo. Stand atop my shoulder, child. Huh? From the Tower of Revelations to the Notorial Hall and Pages McKellian, every lamp along the road has lit up. Our newborn comrades are bringing light to the city little by little. Like our journey countless eons ago, for the sake of true paradise we've crossed treacherous ravines and traversed barren wastes, searching for the slumbering silver mounts. The only difference is that this time we are certain he is there. Salvation is our inevitable endpoint. Laterano shall never fall into night. To move onward is the only choice this city has now. Yet you still wish to resist an entire procession, an entire race, an entire city by yourself? Ah, I finally get to hear life's most relaxing sound. Now this is Laterano. Say, if I really am on my own, then where'd that explosion come from? I may not know who I'm fighting alongside, but I'll leave the monster hunting to them. As for what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna keep you company the whole way through. What exactly is Calamity? What exactly is the future? And why exactly have you decided what you're doing is salvation, or the only choice? Going to go help her? No need, she's just dealing with a stubborn child. Who's stopping the procession from advancing? Mostima and Fiammetta have banded together with a group of fresh returnees. As for Anduin and Frederico, we don't know where they or their group are. Fia. Once more I must stand against those I hold dear. Life is such a fickle thing. Reverend Patrician? Just focus on your own work, Velive. I've managed to build a rapport with the enlightened creatures, and I've shown them our route. Our empathies become stronger and more distinct, almost like it's not even empathy anymore. If it is as the matriarch, no, the saint said, then this is what empathy really should be. Which means what she showed us before was true. Calamity really does exist, and only through these extreme methods can Laterano be saved. But right now, the dream has collapsed after all. The chaos is only temporary. Continue onwards, we can no longer be stopped. We must ensure the saint reaches the Basilica. That way she can continue with the nativity after it was so rudely interrupted. We still have time to make an even better Laterano, to take care of everything that stands in our way. What is it? It's been a while, you old bastard. You'd best stop right there. I have your throat in my sights. A while indeed, Aurella. Oh my god, we're still going. Holy fuck. Are we not getting blue-balled here? In the deepest depths of the Basilica, at the end of the labyrinth, the final door opens wide for Federico and Anduin. Behind the door, a cold machine shaped like a ring, shaped like a halo, sits in the dead center of a platform. A strange red glare seeps out of its innards, sweeping across every inch of the room, accompanied by an audible buzzing. Sure signs of calculation. Your Holiness? Beneath the platform, the old man stands in silence. He stands with his eyes shut tight, his robes covered in a thick layer of dust. There is no reaction as the pair approach, not the slightest hint of movement from him, as if he were an unseeing, unhearing rock. But his cracked, peeling lips still quiver. He mumbles to himself, yet cannot utter a single sound. The sitting Pope, Evangelista XI, stands silently before God. Clear signs of aphasia and neurodegeneration. Preliminary judgment. His Holiness's body and mind are on the brink of collapse. For the dream covering the city has crumbled. Why is he not awake? Maybe he came here for the same reason we did. He just hasn't found the answer he's looking for yet. Interactive simulation. Oh shit, we're up to 31. Failed. Prior emergency response mechanisms expired. Retrieving suitable list of names. Evangelista 11. Expended? Federico Giallo. Anduin Agathangelos. Signal stable. Judgment. Able to assist in bringing the transfiguration to completion. Suitable? Does it have something to does it have something to do with your title of saint? But why me then? Suitable candidates are particular individuals situated on the edge of the calculation model, required as samples for participation in interactive simulation to verify model integrity. His Holiness discussed my sainthood with me several times, but he never elaborated on the details. Perhaps he was also unsure as to what the true duties of a saint are. But if the law sees us as suitable candidates, entrusting us with a specific duty, then saint or not, we are now responsible for it now. Or we are responsible for it. Interactive simulation authorization released. Bottom level data region authorization released. PCS authorization released. Permission to enter granted. Federico Giallo Anduin Agathangelos. PCS will synchronize any necessary prerequisite information with you. Now approach. The machine's voice echoes around the room. It is steady, unvarying, untarnished by emotion or gender, yet it still contains an indescribable sense of might and authority. Now that I've come this far, do I still seek answers from him? Maybe he seeks answers from us, since we are particular individuals, his samples. Situation assessment unknown. Risk assessment unknown. Executor's decision. We proceed. The two Sanctas walk side by side past Evangelista the 11th for the cold machine toward two shining ports.
I'm sorry. Was I too fast for you?
I fucking hate this game, man. Isn't it kind of crazy? Like 7 is where shit started to get real, and that's where like it started coming off the x-axis. Or I guess technically the y-axis started changing. Oh, you can see the saint now leading the way. To infinity. Oh, there's a fish. Interesting background. Kalia? Who's Kalia? No. The fish is a symbol of Jesus. Howling. This is how they used to write Jesus when they were being persecuted in the early days of the church. They would draw this fish so that people would know who you were. It was like their symbol. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. I was just saying why I brought it up. There's a lot of symbology here. Kind of interesting. Alright, I'm going to bed. I'm fucking tired of shit, boys. We could have been here like 20 minutes ago, but I fucking was dying a bit, so... Yeah, unfortunately, I assume that we'll be able to finish this next stream, so hopefully on Monday we can just tackle this. And yeah. Unfortunately, some bad news. Monday might be the only stream next week. I have to work from home with my parents on Thursday because I have an appointment. I might have to leave on Wednesday night to go back. So we only might get one stream next week. I don't know when I'm gonna come back. I might do some stuff down by then. So I probably won't get a weekend stream in, so probably only one stream next week, unfortunately. I don't like that you said you should be able to finish in one stream. I really don't like that should. But I'm gonna try to make it happen. Well, Halloween's on a Friday. That's interesting. That is fair, Gil. Some of these are long as fuck. But yeah, so next week we'll finish up the story on Monday, and then probably yeah, next week will be a shorter week, and then we'll return to your normal streams. Maybe the week after I'll do 4 streams. Make up for only having 1 next week. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe I'll go a little bit overboard to make up for it, so yeah. That's it for me, my dudes. I'm gonna head to bed now. Well, not gonna head to bed. I'm gonna play RuneScape and then go to bed, but same difference. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. The story is picking up, so yeah, I'm excited to see how it finishes off. Thanks again, Alec, for the 50 months gigantic resub. Appreciate it as always. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'll catch you on the next one on Monday. Have a good weekend, everyone. Take care. Have a good rest of the day, evening, wherever you're at, all that good stuff. And yeah, have a great weekend, everyone. I'll see you all on Monday. And as always,